Greetings, baseball fans, and welcome to the MyBasin.com Game of the Week on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Glad to be with you for this Skyline Conference matchup between the visiting Henley Hornets and the home team, Phoenix Pirates. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Josh Eldridge. So glad to be with you live from Talent, Oregon for today's conference matchup between the Phoenix Pirates and the Henley Hornets. Weather was going to be interesting today. The wind is blowing pretty fiercely out to left center field today. There was precipitation about an hour ago, but that has since subsided, and it looks like we're hoping to stay dry out here in Talent, Oregon. The Phoenix Pirates, the 4-6 Phoenix Pirates, the hosts for today's matchup, games 2 and 3 of a 3-game Skyline Conference season series where Henley won game 1 earlier last week. That was actually just a couple of days ago, as a matter of fact. It was back on Tuesday that the Hornets recorded a 12-1 win over the Pirates. That was also Skyline Conference win number 8 for Henley, and also that was win number 7 in a row for them in conference play after completing the sweep of Klamath Union and North Valley, then taking game 1 of this Phoenix series. For Phoenix, they come into this game on a little bit of a different streak. They have lost 5 straight. Their last win came against North Valley. That was back on April 23rd when they beat the Knights by 10, 14-4. Both teams come into this matchup with the Skyline Conference crown in sight. The Pirates have an outside chance at things, but really it's a race between the Mustangs of Hidden Valley, the Hornets of Henley, and the Vikings of Mazama High School. We'll give you a look at the Skyline Conference standings and explain a little bit about the playoff picture as we continue the pregame show this afternoon. It is the MyBasin.com Game of the Week on 104.3 and 960 Sports, D-Video on MyBasin.com.
Hi there, it's Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quad-Track tires with financing. Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
At Bowers Construction, our mission statement is to enrich the lives of our customers and of our team. So we're trying to be the best construction company that we can be by bringing value to other people's lives. So the work we provide is basically from foundation to roof in residential, and we work in commercial construction. Find our Bowers Construction Facebook page, or just give us a call. It's 541-205-1464. We are a licensed contractor at CCB 188923.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
And we welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on MyBasin.com. Today's Skyline Conference matchup between the Phoenix Pirates and the Henley Hornets. Time to take a quick look now at the Skyline Conference standings. as it's Hidden Valley leading the way with an 8-2 league record, 18-2 overall. Henley and Mazama both also 8-2 in league play. The Hornets 16-5. Mazama is 12-8. Those are overall records. These Phoenix Pirates enter play today 4-6 overall. 4-6 in league play, 6-12 overall. Klamath Union is 1-9, as is North Valley. They are also 1-9 in league play. Each of those teams, Klamath Union 3-16, North Valley 2-18. Two of the bottom few teams in the Skyline Conference, each ranked within the bottom 5 in the state. Klamath Union 29 and North Valley 30. By the way, this Phoenix Pirates team ranked 27th in the state for what it matters, and today's Hornets team ranked 8th in the state. Finally, the Hornets cracking that top 10 list, as we can take just a brief look now at the top 10. It was earlier that the Hornets had dropped out for just a minute, but back in at number 8 after some previous wins against North Valley and Phoenix earlier this week. The top 10 in the state of Oregon goes like this. Number 1 is Hidden Valley. Banks is ranked 2nd. Third-ranked North Marion is followed by number 4, LeGrand. Staten is ranked 5th. Marist Catholic is 6th. Junction City is ranked 7th, followed by the Henley Hornets at number 8. Newport is number 9, and Gladstone is number 10. By the way, worth mentioning that just barely on the outside looking in is Mazama at number 11. They could very easily crack this list as we take a look at some of the other games going on in the Skyline Conference. Of course, other than us, playing today is going to be North Valley and Hidden Valley. As a matter of fact, they got underway a couple of hours ago. The Mustangs taking game 1 of that series and games 2 and 3 being played this afternoon. And then tomorrow, Mazama is going to be playing Klamath Union, the baseball edition of the Canal Bowl, if you could call it. I don't think you could technically call it a bowl since it's not football, but still a rivalry nonetheless. And after that, you can begin to look ahead in the schedule with Mazama and Henley playing each other next week for what will likely be for either first or second place in the Skyline Conference. It all depends on what Hidden Valley does, and then you have to look ahead to the playoffs, and of course that big June 4th date in Salem at Kaiser Volcano Stadium where the state championship will be held. That's what both of these teams are looking forward to just a couple of days into the month of May. This is when things start to get serious, and the Hornets are here to do some business. They're on the road this afternoon to take on the Phoenix Pirates. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and when we return, we'll dive a little bit more in depth into this matchup. Get ready for starting lineups and first pitch. That's all coming up next on the My.com Game of the Week on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
On Top Tree Services have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quadtrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Just minutes away now from first pitch on 104.3 and 960 Sports. The Hornets on the road this afternoon to take on the Phoenix Pirates. On the road, Henley has had some success here in Talent the past couple of years, since 2014 here at Talent, at Culver Field, where the Phoenix play their home games. Henley is 7-3. By the way, worth mentioning, they only have one loss at home against Phoenix since 2014. This Hornets team has pretty well dominated the entire Skyline Conference over these past few years. They are... They've done well again against Phoenix. Only one loss at home, and they're 7-3 here on the road. You can take a look back at what they did back on Tuesday, a 12-1 win against Phoenix. They won the season series last year as well, 2-1 against the Pirates. And again, that 4-3 win against Henley. A 5-3 win against Henley was the last time that Phoenix had won, and again, that was in 2021, last time the Pirates took one away from the Hornets. All things indicating that Henley should be the favored team today. They're going to have Mark Carpenter on the mound, the freshman phenom who sports a 2.5 ERA this season. As just a freshman, he's pitched about 35 innings. We'll dive a little bit more into him and the rest of this Henley order when we come back. We'll meet the starting lineups and, of course, get ready for first pitch on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybase.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
The Phoenix Pirates have taken the field, as it means we are just a few minutes away from first pitch on 104.3 and 960 Sports and HD video on mybasin.com. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Josh Eldridge, coming to you live from Talent, Oregon for today's Skyline Conference matchup between the Hornets and the Pirates. Time now to meet the starting lineup for the Henley Hornets. Leading off at third base is Blaine Boersma. Batting second in left field is Aiden Hayes. Hitting third and designated hitting is Dylan Tobias. Matt Douglas bats cleanup and is playing first base this afternoon for Henley. Hunter Schwenk, the starting shortstop, bats fifth. Hitting sixth, Tyler Harper, the starting catcher. Owen Sheen bats seventh in center field. The right fielder, Peyton Price, hits eighth in the order for the Hornets. And rounding out the lineup is Leo Ahalt at second base for Henley. They will do battle against Carver Wolowitz, the starting pitcher today for Phoenix. I don't know too much about Wolowitz, but he's a strong right-handed thrower. Kind of positions himself off to the side of the rubber. You'll see a lot of guys like to plant their foot in the middle. Wolowitz is definitely planting his foot on the right side of the batter's mound. That's if you're looking at the point of view of home plate. Of course, we are looking north here, our vantage point in the press box at Culver Fields in Talent, Oregon, just south of the town of Phoenix, and the wind is blowing. Again, we had some precipitation earlier before first pitch today. It looks like it's all sunny right now, about 55 degrees, but again, the wind is picking up pretty nicely, about 15-mile-an-hour winds right now, blowing out to left center field. And with this lineup riddled with right-handed hitters, Henley Hornets are looking to maybe put a few in a gap to get the game started, as we welcome in Blaine Boersma, ready to step in and hit. The right-handed third baseman enters today's game batting .391 on the year. The first pitch to Boersma is hacked at and fouled back for strike one. Already lost one of the balls here today. Not much foul territory. There's quite a bit of foul territory here at Culver Field as Boersma takes a hack at the 0-1 pitch, and it is going to be fouled back again. And now Boersma ready for the 0-2. That's a breaking pitch that's going to miss outside. No dice for Boersma. He is ahead in the count now, 1-2. Boersma now, the 1-2 pitch is going to get him looking. Boersma goes down on strikes to start things out today for the Hornets, and that will bring up Aiden Hayes. And we'll get you the scoreboard back up and running here in just a second on the video feed. Not entirely certain what the issue is, but we will get that fixed as Aiden Hayes steps in, takes a hack at that one, and will foul it off. So Hayes is behind in the count, 0-2. Aiden, a sophomore, hitting a scorching .450 to start the year, and that is only good for second on the team, followed by Dylan Tobias, who is number one. He'll be hitting next for the Hornets. The 0-1 pitch on the way to Hayes is a big curveball. Starts out of the zone, broke maybe a little bit too far inside, and that will be ball one. So a 1-1 count to Hayes. Now Wolowitz still working from the windup, and he kicks and fires to the right-handed hitting Hayes. Lifts one into right field. Under it now is Norris. Has to battle the wind. Comes in a few steps, but he does put that one away for out number two. That will bring up Dylan Tobias, the designated hitter for the Hornets today. Tobias got the starting pitching role in game one of this series. That was back on Tuesday, a game that the Hornets won 12-1. Tobias takes a big hack at the first pitch he sees and comes up empty, down 0-1 in the count. Now, in the previous two at-bats, Wolowitz has gone curveball with the second pitch of the at-bat. Let's see if he does the same here. Kicks and delivers. That one looked to be a two-seam fastball, broke in towards the right-handed hitting Dylan Tobias. Got a bit squeezed, but he swung and missed for strike two. The count now 0-2 to the .463 hitting Dylan Tobias. That one is a slider that breaks out of the zone for Wolowitz. 1-2 now, the count to Tobias. And again, for those of you watching on mybasin.com, we'll have the scoreboard fixed to you hopefully by the bottom of the first. A two-seam fastball starts out, breaks back in, strike three. Tobias goes down looking, and that will retire the side for the Hornets. 1-2-3 goes Henley, and now it's Phoenix's turn as we get ready for the bottom of the first inning. Scoreless from Talent on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HDO on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
And we welcome you back on 104.3 and 960 Sports for today's MyBasin.com Game of the Week as the Hornets and the Pirates getting ready here in the bottom of the first inning as we take a look now at the freshman Mark Carpenter getting the nod today for the Hornets. A 2.5 ERA through 33 innings pitched this season. The freshman has done very well for himself. He goes up against a lineup that looks like this. Dominic Crenshaw leads off in center field, followed by Ryan Watts at short. Andrew Hull is catching and batting third for the Pirates. Julius Balstad at third and hitting cleanup today for Phoenix. Chance Sherrill in left field and hitting fifth. Corey Cunningham at first base and hitting sixth. Batting seventh is Carver Wallowitz, the pitcher. Caden Souza at second base hitting eighth. And the nine-hitter in the Phoenix order is Tanner Norris. And again, up against the right-handed throwing Mark Carpenter. Excited to see him pitch. Only seen him a couple of times this season. One time against Klamath Union, a game in which he had 5 strikeouts. And he has really made an impact as a part of this Hornets culture. The freshman has come in and already become a very big part of the program, but these are the types of things that you expect to see from who could be your ace pitcher for years to come as Dominic Crenshaw steps in. Blaine Boersma, the third baseman, playing a little bit in on the grass. The first pitch to the right-handed hitting Crenshaw is in there for strike one. And that is how Phoenix gets things started today. Carpenter likes to work quickly, though, out there on the mound. He does not waste too much time between pitches. He's already ready to throw again. Fires in a strike there. And now ahead in the count, 0-2, is Mark Carpenter. Ready to deliver, kicks and fires, watches, strike three called as Crenshaw goes down looking for the first out for Mark Carpenter. And we're in the bottom of the first inning. Appreciate you bearing with us on the video stream. Just had a bit of trouble with the scoreboard, but it looks like we are ready to go. A reminder that you can watch each Henley baseball game that we're here for on mybasin.com. Totally free video for you to watch this afternoon if you'd like to do more than just listen. As Ryan Watts steps in, the second batter in the Phoenix order, watches strike two there. The count now 0-2 against Ryan Watts. 5 straight strikes to start the day for Mark Carpenter. Let's see if he can make it 6. Swung on and fouled back. That'll be well foul down the first base side. Quite a bit of foul territory here at Culver Fields. It's 320 down either line and 380 to dead center. And again, quite a bit of room between the base paths and the dugout as the 0-2 misses high to Ryan Watts. Also, something you'll notice here is the base paths between first and home and third and home are not dirt like you've seen at Rosser Field and many other baseball fields across the state and across the country. No, they're grass here, which means you got to chug through some mud if it's a little bit wet running down first base. Luckily, again, things have dried up here at Culver Field, and we're expecting a nice day for baseball. The 2-2 home to Watts comes in high and tight. The two-seamer coming back towards the right-handed hitting Watts misses high and in. The count now runs to 3-2 to Watts, the starting shortstop today for Phoenix. Full count pitch comes inside, and that might have hit Watts as he scoots out of the way. Regardless, it is ball 4 and a free pass for Watts here in the first inning. This brings up Andrew Hull. Hully, right-handed hitting catcher for Phoenix. Decent lead off of first from Watts. Carpenter checks him, comes set. Middle infield ready for a double play. The pitch, a curveball, beautifully broken off by Carpenter for strike 1 to Andrew Hull. So far on the year, Carpenter has had a pretty good go of things in terms of walks to strikeouts. He's about 2 strikeouts for every 1 walk he's given up. In fact, just a little bit more. 26 strikeouts on the season. And, well, I guess now with that walk to Ryan walks, he stands at 13. So he is exactly 2 strikeouts per every 1 walk this season is the freshman Carpenter. The pitch to Hull comes inside and misses. A count now 2-1 to Hull. On deck, Julius Balstad. As the leadoff of first taken by Watts. Carpenter comes set, and the throw over to first. Watts dives back safely. The Hornets today in their yellow uniforms, yellow jerseys and white pants. The pitch inside to inside to Hull, he takes 3-1. Phoenix today in their navy blue uniforms with red lettering and white trim and gray pants as the home plate umpire looks like he's going to be coming out and having a chat with the base umpire right in between the mound and home plate. Unsure exactly what they're chatting about, but it is a fine time to remind you that this game is brought to you in part by Schwab Tires. Having the right set of tires and wheels on your vehicle is just part of an essential safety checklist. That's why Schwab does more than install just tires and wheels. You can come on in for a free pre-trip safety check. They're going to help make sure that everything's in working order at Schwab Tires. They've been doing the right thing since 1952. All right, ready for baseball again. A 3-1 count to Andrew Hull. Mark Carpenter comes set on the mound, kicks and delivers. That one is going to miss, and so now the count is 3-1. My apologies, must have gotten a little bit ahead of myself there. So count 3-1 to Andrew Hull. On first is Ryan Watts. He was aboard via the walk earlier this inning. Carpenter coming set. Kicks and delivers. Off for second is Hull, and that will be ball 4 regardless. So first and second now for the cleanup hitter Julius Balstad with 1 away in the bottom of the first inning of a scoreless ball game. Balstad, a 3-sport athlete, also participating in football and basketball. And hits cleanup here at third base for the Phoenix Pirates. The first pitch to Balstad, a curveball that is grounded into left field. That's going to get through, and they are waving around Watts to come home. The throw from Hayes in left is wide, cut off by Boersma, and the Pirates strike first, up 1-0 in the bottom of the first. Watts scores on the play. Hull, who was on first, just advances to second. Obviously, Balstad aboard at first via the RBI single, brings up Chance Sherrill. Sherrill batting from the left side against the right-handed throwing Mark Carpenter. Hunter Schwenk, the shortstop for the Hornets, playing right behind the runner, Hull at second. The pitch from Carpenter is a 2-seamer, breaks away from the left-handed hitting Sherrill, 1-0. The defense for the Henley Hornets looks like this. Tyler Harper behind the plate, Blaine Boersma at third, and Hunter Schwenk at short. Leo Ahalt at second, and Matt Douglas at first. The 1-0 home to Sherrill is fouled back, 1-1. In the outfield for Henley, it is Aiden Hayes, Owen Sheen, and Peyton Price from left to right. Carpenter coming set. Thinks about the runner at second. Hull finally kicks and delivers. A slow roller out to third. Boersma charging up with it, bobbles it. The throw on to first is still in time. And no, they pulled him off the bag. Douglas couldn't keep his foot attached, and he is safe at first. The throw was in plenty of time, but Douglas pulled his foot at first. Bases loaded with just one out in the bottom of the first inning. Carpenter has himself a jam to work out of now as Hull to third, Balstad to second, Sherrill now aboard at first, and in steps the first baseman, Corey Cunningham. Cunningham awaits the first pitch. It misses high, a fastball. 1-0. Cunningham, a right-handed hitter. As Carpenter comes set, kicks, delivers. The off-speed pitch was high, but swung on and missed for strike one. Looked like it might have been Carpenter's changeup a little bit. Left that one hanging. Don't want to make that mistake again, especially to the middle of this Phoenix order. The pitch on its way from Carpenter is going to miss down and in. 2-1. Looked to be a two-seam fastball that Carpenter will rely on, maybe almost as much as his four-seam from time to time, because it does cut back into those right-handed hitters pretty fiercely. As he comes set once more, the 2-1 is going to find the inside part of the plate. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Corey Cunningham. On deck for Phoenix is Corver Wallowitz, the starting pitcher for Phoenix. Carpenter comes set with the 2-2, kicks and delivers. That comes inside. Count runs full. 3-2. Bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Phoenix already leading 1-0 over the Hornets. Carpenter ready to deliver again. The full count pitch on the way is bouncing out towards second. A halt to Schwenk at second. That is the first one they get. They turn 2 to end the inning. Corey Cunningham grounds into the 4-6-3 double play, and the Pirates leave the bases loaded in the bottom of the first. They lead 1-0 over the Henley Hornets on 103 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
At Bowers Construction, our mission statement is to enrich the lives of our customers and of our team. So we're trying to be the best construction company that we can be by bringing value to other people's lives. So the work we provide is basically from foundation to roof in residential, and we work in commercial construction. Find our Bowers Construction Facebook page, or just give us a call. It's 541-205-1464. We are a licensed contractor at CCB 188923.
Welcome back to 104.3 and 960 Sports. We've got HD video on mybasin.com into the second inning now of the first game of a doubleheader today from Phoenix, as Phoenix already leads this game 1-0. They struck first in the bottom half of the first. An RBI single off the bat of Julius Balstad put Phoenix up 1-0, and now it's up to the middle of the Henley order to try and answer back. It's going to be Matt Douglas, Hunter Schwenk, and Tyler Harper do up this inning for the Hornets. As they went 1-2-3 in the top half, Boersma struck out, Hayes flew out, and Tobias struck out. And Carver Wallowitz fires in the first pitch to Matt Douglas. He sends it high. He sends it deep to left field. That is gone. A home run for Matt Douglas ties the ball game at 1. First pitch swinging for Douglas pays off as he touches all the pillows on his way home. Hunter Schwenk due up next as we've got a tie ball game, 1 apiece in the top of the second. Schwenk stepping in now. Hunter, a right-handed hitting shortstop, batting .386 on the year. The first pitch from Wallowitz is a breaking ball that will find the outside part of the plate. 0-1 to Schwenk. as Wolowitz has had confidence in that curveball early. The breaks back into the zone, 0-2. You call that one the front door two-seam fastball. Started outside and broke back over the plate. Schwenk didn't offer up at it. Down in the count, 0-2. The pitch, he watches it, miss low in the dirt for ball one. Up next is Tyler Harper, as Schwenk settles back in. The 1-2 pitch from Wolowitz. Schwenk bounces one out to third, picked up by Balstad. The throw on to first is high, but Cunningham comes down on the bag to record the first out of the inning. Mark that one 5-3 in the books. And that will bring up Tyler Harper. Harper, the starting catcher for the Henley Hornets, has had those duties unless he pitches for the most part. You'll find Harper in the gear, as he is a .321 hitter this season. He awaits the first pitch from Wolowitz, offers up at it, sends one in the air to left center field, going back at the wall. It will bounce off the wall as Sherrill grabs it in left. Rounding first and heading for second is Tyler Harper. And a one-out double for Harper brings up Owen Sheen. Sheen, the lone left-handed hitter in the starting lineup for the Hornets, bats .300 on the year, and a prime time now to do a little something special with Harper sitting out there in scoring position this season so far. Owen Sheen has 11 RBI on the year. The first pitch on its way to Sheen as Wolowitz checks second. Sheen, first pitch swinging, fists one into shallow right field. That one is going to get down. Sheen rounds first, thinks about going to second. Same for Harper at third. They're going to hold him up. So it'll be runners at the corners with just one out for Peyton Price. Good start to this inning for the Hornets, as it was a leadoff home run for Douglas. Tyler Harper, a one-out double, and now a single for Sheen, brings up Peyton Price, the right fielder, batting .285 on the season. We'll see if there's anything going on the base paths with Sheen, as Wolowitz steps off and looks both runners back. Wolowitz comes set now, focused on Price. The pitch is going to miss inside. Sheen takes off for second. They throw down to third to try to backdoor Harper, but he's back safely. Sheen takes second, and that pitch missed inside. A 1-0 count to Peyton Price. Sheen takes a big lead off of second. Showing bunt now is Price. He doesn't lay that one down. As a matter of fact, he misses. Now they've got Harper in a play at home, and the throw to third is there. Harper cuts back to go home. The throw home misses, and Harper is going to score on the E5. Sheen advanced to third on the play, so Henley now leads 2-1 off of the error. Now just a runner at third is Sheen. Harper scored, and Peyton Price now bats with a 1-1 count as he missed the bunt. Looked to be a squeeze attempt as some sort, but Tyler Harper survived it. The pitch home, a breaking ball sent into center field. Under it is Crenshaw. Tagging from third is Sheen as the catch is made, and he is going to score easily. The Hornets up now 3-1 off the sacrifice fly from Peyton Price. Leo Ahult bats now for the Hornets. Right-handed hitting second baseman hits .446 on the year. And by the way, for Peyton Price, and we'll get this for you here for Peyton Price, RBI number 7 on the season. A curveball is hacked at, fouled straight back, 0-1. The count to Ahult. Wolowitz has relied on this breaking pitch quite a lot this game, but it's been seen for the Hornets. They seem to be sitting on it this inning. The first pitch, or the pitch to Ahult, he takes that one into right center field. Going over is the right fielder Norris, and that one will get down and one hop the fence. Ahult rounds second and heads for third. He is chugging, and he will get in there, standing up. They're waving him home, and he will stop about halfway to home and head on back. And I think that Coach Randall wanted him to go, as they took their time getting it back into the infield, did the Pirates. A triple will stand in the books. Could have been an inside the park home run if a halt didn't put on the brakes, rounding third. As Coach Adam Randall talks to his base runner a little bit, and I think got it all sorted up. We're back to the top of the Henley order as Blaine Boersma grounds one into center field on the first pitch he sees, and an RBI single puts the Hornets up 4-1 in the top half of inning number 2. As a halt scores on the RBI from Boersma. And that will bring up Aiden Hayes. 0 for 1 today is Aiden. He flew out in the first as Wallowitz comes set, steps off, throws over to first. Tag applied by Cunningham, but Boersma's back safely. So Hornets have exploded for 4 runs here in this second inning. Boersma takes off for second on the pitch that was inside. He dives in, but he is tagged out at second. Boersma caught stealing to end the inning. But now before the Hornets score 4 in the inning, they lead 4-1 in the MyBasin.com game on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on MyBasin.com.
Trying to lose some weight and get in shape? Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club provides a clean and friendly workout environment with professional and experienced staff to help you achieve your goals. They offer state-of-the-art equipment, indoor tennis and pickleball courts, certified personal trainers, tons of group exercise classes. They're the best exercise facility in the Klamath Basin. Plus, they now have a smoothie bar to give you a nutritious boost after your workout. See and feel the difference at Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club. It's the place to be.
And we're back on 104.3 and 960 Sports, HD video on MyBasin.com. The Henley Hornets taking control in the top half of the second. They now lead 4-1 over the Phoenix Pirates in Game 1 of a doubleheader this afternoon from Culver Field in Jackson County. And due up this inning for the Phoenix Pirates is Carver Wallowitz, Caden Souza, and Tanner Norris. That is 7, 8, 9 in the Phoenix order as they try to answer back the Henley Hornets. Mark Carpenter still on the bump for Henley as he starts out Wallowitz with a low ball 1. Again, Game 3 of the season series, and that would be Game 2 of today's doubleheader to be played after this one. Still plenty of baseball to go here as a 2-0 count now to Wallowitz. And Carpenter delivers from the windup. That one is going to miss as well. Trouble finding the strike zone. 3-0 for Carpenter this inning. Got himself out of a jam in the bottom half of the first. As a matter of fact, left the bases loaded after a double play bailed him out. They don't call it a pitcher's best friend for nothing. The 3-0 is looked at in there for strike 1 to Wallowitz, as it was only one base hit. The run earned against Carpenter as the 3-1 misses high. A walk issued to Wallowitz, and that is what I was getting at, was the 2 walks in the inning that Carpenter gave up, as that will bring out a visit from Coach Randall as the rest of the Henley infield convenes on the mound. Pleasant time to remind you that this game is brought to you in part by Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Picking the right path can make the journey easier, the distance shorter, and can assure that you end up at the right place. Whether you're dreaming of owning a home or you just want a great checking account, Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union can help you reach your goals. And as the conference on the mound dissipates, Tyler Harper, the catcher, stays for just an extra second, probably to try to calm his freshman down out there. Again, he has 3 walks already today. One of those came around to score in the first. That's how Phoenix has their 1 run, although Henley does lead 4-1 in the bottom of the second inning. Steps in Caden Souza, the second baseman for Phoenix. Batting from the right side, two-seam fastball in there for strike one. And just amazed at how much movement that two-seam from Carpenter has. For just a freshman, that is a very well-developed pitch. Carpenter comes set, checks his runner at first, that's Wallowitz, delivers a pitch low, a ball and a strike now to Souza. As the Henley outfield shaded a little bit towards left, as that is where the wind is blowing. Carpenter fires over to first to try to get Wallowitz, but he dives back safely. Also, the corners in for Henley. Blaine Boersma playing in on the grass, and as Douglas comes off the bag, he toes the grass as well. The delivery from Carpenter, low in the dirt, blocked by Harper. Hard work back there by Tyler Harper, stopping that one from getting to the backstop. 2-1. And quite a ways from home plate to the backstop as well. Probably about 15 or 20 steps, just if you're doing a normal pace, as that pitch comes inside to Souza. 3-1. And you also have to recognize there is a padding as the backstop as well, so balls aren't going to bounce very hard off that padding like they might back at Rosser Field. The 3-1 pitch is in there for strike two. The count runs full with nobody out. A runner on first to Caden Souza. We'll see if Carpenter has any luck here as he comes set with the full count pitch. Kicks, delivers, looked at for strike three as he gets Souza looking for the first out. Here in the bottom of the second, still a runner on first in Wallowitz, and that brings up Tanner Norris. Norris starting in right field today for Phoenix, batting from the right side. Carpenter fires over to first, and Wallowitz back safely again. As head coach Bill Hutchison gives his signals as the third base coach. The pitch in there for strike one. Hutchison has been the Phoenix head coach for now 10 seasons. This is his 10th year. And in 10 years, he's coached 3 winning teams in 2017, 2018, and 2019. Swing and a miss 0-2 for Tanner Norris. And had a pretty nice streak going of winning seasons for Phoenix up until COVID hit and erased the 2020 year. Last year was so awkward, only playing league opponents. We know how tough some of these Skyline Conference teams can be as Carpenter misses there as the wind picks up. You know, wind has been pretty fierce here today. Like I said, starting about 15 miles an hour earlier today and has picked up, although we are staying dry, which is nice. The 0-2 to Norris misses outside, causes Harper to have to scoot into the left-handed hitting batter's box to grab that one. As count now a ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. So there's a strikeout for Souza just a minute ago. Carpenter coming set. Kicks and delivers. Off for second is Wallowitz. Harper fires down. The throw is high. The tag is late. Wallowitz swipes second, but in the meantime, Norris goes down on strikes for the second out this inning. And that will bring up the top of the Phoenix order. Dominic Crenshaw steps back in. 0 for 1 today is Crenshaw. He struck out back in the first. Was the first out of the ball game. Or out for Carpenter, I should say. A big curveball comes in and finds the zone to Crenshaw behind in the count 0-1. Sizable lead off of second for Wallowitz. Carpenter comes set, pays him no mind. Kicks and delivers. Pitch is fouled back. Bit of an early swing for Crenshaw on the breaking pitch. Sends it back. 0-2. The count to Crenshaw. Ryan Watts on deck if he gets a chance this inning. Carpenter receives the call from Harper. Harper sets up on the outside part of the dish. Carpenter checks his runner at second, delivers, pitch misses down and in. 1-2 to Crenshaw. Another big lead off of second from Wallowitz. A halt, the second baseman clapping his gloves, trying to keep Wallowitz honest out there at second. Carpenter comes set, checks the runner at second. Checks him again. He's thinking about it. He's making eye contact and clapping by Wolowitz out at second, and that will cause Crenshaw at the plate to call time. And Carpenter looking around, wondering how much attention I think he should pay Wolowitz. He has gotten quite a big lead, about 6 or 7 or 8 steps off the bag, and his secondary lead is quite bigger. Carpenter comes set, delivers, misses low and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Crenshaw has worked it back to an even count after being down 0-2 in the count. He works it back now to 2-2. Carpenter comes set, looks at the runner once more, throws to second, and the tag applied is late. And it looks like he is going to focus back on Crenshaw. Carpenter comes set. Checks the runner for just a minute, delivers to Crenshaw. It is a bouncing ball out towards short. Schwenk up with it, fires onto first in time for the 3rd out. Phoenix doesn't get anything on the board. They still trail 4-1 to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports and HD video on mybasin.com.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quadtrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Getting ready for the top of the 3rd inning. It's going to be Aiden Hayes, Dylan Tobias, and Matt Douglas up this half inning for the Hornets. They lead the Phoenix Pirates 4-1. Again, in the top of the 3rd inning, Phoenix has scored all of their runs. Henley has scored all of their runs in the 2nd inning. It was a leadoff home run for Matt Douglas, followed up by a double and a single for Sheen, a sacrifice fly, a triple, and another single for Blaine Boersma. Scored all of the runs in the 2nd inning for Henley. As it looks like we are just about ready to go here in a second. The Hornets are looking to secure a season sweep today if they can win both of a doubleheader this afternoon. So they won Game 1 back on Tuesday, 12-1 against Phoenix. Here on the road against the Pirates, they are 7-3 since 2014, a winning record here at Culver Field in the past 8 seasons. As it looks like we're ready to go, Aiden Hayes stepping in. Big breaking pitch to start Hayes out, misses outside, 1-0. Hayes kind of getting a second shot at life here as the last inning ended with Boersma getting thrown out trying to steal second. So he was already behind in the count and gets to start fresh here. He takes advantage of it, sends the 1-0 pitch into left field for a single. Hayes rounds first and heads for second, and he stretches a single into a double. The speedy Aiden Hayes winds up at second to lead off the 3rd. And that will bring up Dylan Tobias. Designated hitting today is Tobias. The leading hitter on the team at .463 was also the starting pitcher back on Tuesday. Pitched a complete 5-inning game as Wolowitz steps off and looks Hayes back to second. Only 3 hits given up by Tobias in that winning effort back on Tuesday. Now he hits here. The first pitch to Tobias on the way. A breaking pitch that misses high. 1-0 to Tobias, who is 0 for 1 today. Struck out back in the first. But Dylan's got some pop. He bats 3rd in the order for a reason. Wolowitz fires in a fastball, grounded into center field. That one's going to get through. Aiden Hayes waved around to score, and he will get in there. The ball is bobbled in center field. Crenshaw lets it get past him, which allows Tobias to move to second. Mark that one an E8 as Crenshaw allowed that one to sneak under his glove, allowing Tobias to move to second. So a single and an error allows a run to score. Henley up 5-1 here in the top of the third inning. In now is Matt Douglas. First pitch to Douglas, a breaking pitch misses high, 1-0. You might remember Douglas from earlier in the game when he swung at the first pitch he saw and sent it deep to straightaway left field. Douglas steps back in, ahead in the count, 1-0. The pitch is looked at. Fastball on the outside part of the plate. Even count now, 1-1. You can also credit an RBI to Dylan Tobias for knocking that one in. That's RBI number 19 for him on the season. He stands now out there at second for Douglas as Wallowitz steps off and looks Tobias back to second. Wallowitz comes set now again with the 1-1 pitch, delivers to Douglas. Douglas looks at it, low and away, 2-1. Is the outfield for the Pirates, shaded way deep and a little bit to the left side. Crenshaw and Norris playing just a little bit deeper. That's the center and right fielder for Phoenix. As the breaking pitch is lined into left field. That one's going to get down in front of Sherrill. They're waving Tobias in to score, and he will. Moving up to second is Douglas. And how about you just trade places out there as Henley now leads 6-1 on another RBI for Matt Douglas. That will bring up Hunter Schwenk. Henley in control in the top of the third. They lead by 5 as Hunter Schwenk steps in, 0 for 1 on the day. Nobody out in the top of the third. Schwenk offers up at the first pitch he sees and comes up empty. 0-1 for Hunter, batting .388 on the year. He grounded out earlier this game. Wallowitz comes set with the 0-1, delivers to Schwenk. A fly ball to right center field. That one is going to get down and one hop over the fence. I saw that one get down. Hunter Schwenk, they're calling that one a home run. Looked like it bounced to me. Either way, Hunter Schwenk, a 2-run home run, makes this an 8-1 ball game. And out comes Phoenix assistant coach Brent Watts, as he is going to have a conversation here with the pitcher Wallowitz. He hasn't thrown terribly. He has given up his fair share of base hits, but one thing I look for when I'm talking about a pitcher is has he walked guys? And so far, Wallowitz has yet to walk anyone, although he has given up 2 home runs, his fair share of extra base hits. While he's throwing strikes, they tend to be hittable strikes, and he's missing down the middle. So it's an interesting conversation I'm sure they're having out there. Do you want your guy to keep trying to do the same thing, or do you want your guy to try to mix it up and dance around the zone a little bit? As Tyler Harper comes in now after the 2-run shot from Hunter Schwenk for Hunter this year. That is the first home run of the year for Hunter Schwenk. First pitch comes inside and will hit Harper. He is aboard at first. And that will bring up Owen Sheen. Sheen 1 for 1 today, and we're going to have a runner in for Harper. And we'll find out who that is. And it looks to me like coming in to run for Harper is going to be Luke Austin, the sophomore on the base paths, in place of Tyler Harper. Owen Sheen steps up now. Again, 1 for 1 already today, and singled, came around to score last inning. Still, nobody out in the top of the third. Henley leads 8-1. First pitch comes inside to the left-handed hitting Owen Sheen, and it is a 1-0 count. The wind is continuing to blow out to center field. Was blowing out to left center for a while, and now it looks like it's more to dead center field that the wind is blowing out a little bit. Wallowitz fires over to first, and back safely is Austin. A double, a single, a double, and a 2-run home run has scored 4 this inning for Henley as a foul ball from Sheen makes the count a ball and a strike. Henley has already hit 6 extra base hits today and 9 overall on the afternoon. They have had their way with Wallowitz so far. Again, he hasn't missed too much, but he's been hittable to say the very least. Sheen ahead in the count now, 2-1. Wallowitz steps off. Diving back to first is Austin. On deck, Peyton Price. Wallowitz comes set, delivers to Sheen. The two-seamer breaks away. Count now 3-1 to Sheen. Only 12 guys total on this Phoenix roster. Curious to see how much pitching that they have left. As the pitch from Wallowitz, he's actually going to check over to first. In high school, pitching does become a point of interest. Start to worry about pitch counts and days off, especially this time of year when you've got to talk about playoffs ahead of you. Pitch to Sheen is going to miss. That was a walk to Sheen. That puts runners at first and second. With nobody out, Tyler Harper to second, Sheen at first, and that will bring up Peyton Price. 1 RBI today for Peyton as he has a sacrifice fly that came back in the second inning. Still nobody out in the third. Peyton Price launches one into center field. Going over is Crenshaw. He is going to put that one away. Tagging from second to go to third is Austin. And he is in there safely at third. So now we'll have runners at the corners with just 1 out. Austin at third. Sheen at first. Price flew out. And that will bring up Leo a halt. Leo hit a triple his last time through. Well, he could have stretched that one into an inside-the-park home run, but held up at third regardless. Now we'll see if there's anything doing on the base paths with Sheen over there at first. The pitch. No pitch. As a matter of fact, Wallowitz is going to kick his leg. The right-hander steps off towards third and checks first. Austin and Sheen each back safely. A halt steps back in. The pitch is grounded and fouled back towards the Phoenix dugout. 0-1 the count to a halt. Who bats .446 on the year, although a smaller sample size than the rest of his teammates. A halt only this season. My mistake is he has got one of the most at-bats on the team. This is his 67th at-bat of the year. My apologies to Leo. A .446 average is looking even better after he lines one into center field for a single. Austin is going to score. They're letting Sheen stay at third. 9-1. Henley leads now in the top of the third inning. An RBI for Leo Holt. RBI single brings us back to the top of the order to Blaine Boersma. Boersma has singled and struck out to this point in the game. Also an RBI came in the second inning off of his single. Bats now with runners at the corners. It'll be Owen Sheen at third and Leo Holt at first. Pitch comes in and hits Boersma. That will load the bases as a halt to second. Sheen stays put at third. Bases juiced for Aiden Hayes, who got this entire party started this inning, where 5 runs have scored. He got it started with a double earlier this inning. We'll see what he can do now with the bases loaded. First pitch on its way from Wallowitz. Hayes gets a hold of that one, sends it into shallow left field. That one is going to get down right between the shortstop and the left fielder. That's going to score Sheen. They're waving a halt in to score. And advancing to third is Blaine Boersma. 2 runs in. Henley a 10-run lead, 11-1 in the top of the third inning. 2 RBIs off the bat of Aiden Hayes. That will bring up Dylan Tobias, who is 1 for 2 today, singled earlier this inning, and an RBI. He also struck out back in the first. Tobias, let's see what he can do here. The pitch is lofted, shallow right field. Second baseman Souza under it, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Matt Douglas stepping in now. Douglas, 2 RBIs on the day, a double earlier this inning, and a home run in the second. Gives him a 2 for 2 afternoon. Douglas settles in now with 2 outs and runners at the corners. His team up by 10. The pitch to Douglas. Grounded foul down the third base line. 0-1 as the wind really starting to pick up. Now you can see the tarp in left field start to get a little bit wavy. The tarp along the fence, the flags are going crazy in center, and it is blowing hard to center field. Got to be up past 20-mile-an-hour winds at this point. Douglas swings and fouls 0-2. As it was a lot calmer earlier at about 15-mile-an-hour winds. Count 0-2. To Matt Douglas, who is 2 for 2 today with 2 RBI. The pitch. Douglas lines one to third. It is off the glove of Balstad and trickles into left field for a base hit. Boersma scores and makes the score 12-1. Hayes advances to second. Boersma scores. And again, the score now 12-1, and RBI for Matt Douglas. We'll put that one in the books as an E5. It bounced off the glove of Balstad. First pitch coming inside to Hunter Schwenk will finally put an end to this inning, but not before the Hornets scored 9 in the top half of the third. 2 off of a 2-run home run from Hunter Schwenk. They lead 13-1 as we head to the bottom half of the third inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports HD video on mybasin.com.
On Top Tree Services have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
And welcome you back to the third inning on 104.3 960 Sports HD video on mybasin.com. Bottom of the third inning, and Henley leading Phoenix 13-1, coming off of a 9-run top of the third inning. That's a 2-run home run from Hunter Schwenk. RBI doubles galore is one for Matt Douglas. You also had one for Aiden Hayes. You can also mix one in for Leo Ahult, who RBI singled, but he stretched it into a double. And a couple of errors in the inning mount up to 9 runs scored against the Pirates. Due up this inning to try to answer back is Ryan Watts, Andrew Hull, and Julius Balstad. As the first pitch to Watts is swung on and fouled to the right, or to the left side, I should say. Count now 0-1 to Watts, who walked and came around to score Phoenix's only run of the ball game thus far. Hits a line drive into left field. and a base hit for Watts to get things started in the third. Only the second base hit of the day for Phoenix. The other one can be credited to Julius Balstad, who we'll see in a second. But right now, Andrew Hull steps in. He was walked and left stranded at third his last time through. That was back in the first inning as Watts aboard at first with that single. Carpenter comes set. The pitch is looked at for strike one against Andrew Hull, the catcher for Phoenix. Carpenter checking the runner at first. Kicks and delivers. That ball is going to be hit and bounces over the head of Blaine Boersma at third. Didn't really have a play on it. Back-to-back singles to start the inning in the bottom of the third. And that puts runners at first and second now with nobody out. In steps Julius Balstad, who has the only other base hit of the day for the Pirates and an RBI, which came in the bottom half of the first inning. The pitch on the way from Carpenter as he checks his runners. A big bender starts out of the zone and doesn't quite break back in. 1-0. Henley and Phoenix been Skyline Conference rivals for the past few seasons, although Henley has been much more dominant at the state level as Balstad fouls one off. A ball and a strike. As a matter of fact, Henley leads the state with 9 state championships. That's the most all-time by any school. Henley winning most of those in the 80s and early 2000s, a couple in the past few seasons. But Phoenix only has 1 state championship game and title that came back in 1998. Pitch to Balstad, swung on and missed. A ball and 2 strikes. Back in 98 for Phoenix's only state championship game, it was a 9-4 win over the Dowls. Henley most recently appeared in the state championship in 2019. The pitch is swung on and missed. It was in the dirt. Balstad thought about it, but he goes down on strikes, and now they've got Hull caught in between first and second. They've got Watts caught between second and third. They try to fire over to Boersma to get Watts, but the throw goes into left field. Watts is going to score on the play, and the score now 13-2. What a disaster, which is something that does not normally happen. We are in the top of the fourth inning, and Henley is up 15-3. They have scored 2 here in the top of the fourth. We'll recap the action for you as Dylan Tobias steps in. And new pitcher on the mound for Phoenix as well. We'll get you all the defensive changes. As a matter of fact, this is Austin at the plate for Tobias. So first at bat of the day for Austin. Started out this inning with an Owen Sheen flyout, followed by a Peyton Price walk. Leo Ahult singled. Blaine Boersma reached on an error that allowed Peyton Price to score. Aiden Hayes reached on an error that allowed Leo Ahult to score. So that is how we have 2 runs scored here in the fourth inning. Austin at the plate now. And the right-handed throwing Phoenix pitcher, again, new pitcher in the game for Phoenix. We'll get you who it is right here. And it's going to be number 1, Caden Souza. And so Souza comes in from second base as it'll be Wolowitz now at second. The pitch to Austin is going to be fouled back. There are 2 outs in this inning as, again, Owen Sheen flew out to start the inning. Blaine Boersma was actually caught stealing just a bit ago, as he was the second casualty in this inning. Aiden Hayes standing on first right now. The pitch to Austin is going to be looked at outside for a ball. Henley up big. They're up 12 here in the fourth inning. Game 1 of a doubleheader today from Phoenix. Hopefully no more technical difficulties along the way. The pitch is going to be fouled off. Matt Douglas on deck. if he gets a chance this inning, and we'll see what Austin can do here. And with 2 away and a runner on first. As Souza comes set, kicks and delivers. A line drive going to get caught in left field to end the inning as Sherrill retires the side, but not before the Hornets can score 2. They lead 15-3 heading to the bottom half of the 4th on 104.3 and 9.6 with HD video on mybasin.com.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah!
Be great.
Participate!
And welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. Some changes for the Hornets as we enter the bottom half of the 4th. Now pitching for Henley is going to be the left-handed throwing Owen Sheen, coming in relief of Mark Carpenter this afternoon. Mark pitched 3 innings, gave up 3 runs. All 3 of them earned, gave up 3 base hits. He walked 3 batters, and he struck out 3 as well. The finals for Mark Carpenter today. Owen Sheen going to take over for him. We'll get you the number on Sheen here in just a second. But left-handed throwing Sheen pitched against North Valley a little bit and seems to do fairly well as the first batter against him. Wallowitz steps in and takes a pitch. Will be ruled ball 1. As it gets to the backstop. Wallowitz walked already once today. Swings and misses there. A ball and a strike. And for Sheen this season, as he delivers the pitch, it is fisted right out in front of the mound. Sheen fields it on to first for the first out this inning. Down goes Wallowitz. This will bring up Caden Souza. First pitch to Souza, who is now the pitcher for Phoenix, is in there for strike 1. Sheen so far this season with an ERA of 12, although on a smaller sample size. Pitch comes in 0-2. The wind again really picking up here out in Phoenix. The 0-2 pitch home to Souza is looked at outside. 1-2. Definitely a different look as Sheen throws from the left side. He's also very tall, about 6'5". The pitch is in there for strike 3, and Sheen gets Souza looking for the second out in the bottom of the 4th. And this will bring up Tanner Norris. Norris 0 for 1 today. He struck out earlier this game. That came back in the 2nd inning. Norris, a right fielder for Phoenix, as his team trails 15-3 in the bottom half of the 4th to Henley. Again, we'll have game 2 of a doubleheader this afternoon right here on the station, 104.3 and 960 Sports, and also with free live video on mybasin.com. It looks like actually a substitution. It's not going to be Norris hitting. It's actually Well, we'll find out quite who that is. Number 5, I'm looking at the lineup card that I got courtesy of Coach Bill Hutchison, and there is no number 5 on this lineup card or the OSAA roster sheet, so we'll have to get that sorted out in just a minute as the count now 2-0 to the mysterious number 5 for Phoenix. I'm serious. He's not on the official batting order that was handed to me before the game, so just unsure who the right-handed hitting number 5 is for Phoenix. He's ahead in the count 3-0 to Owen Sheen. On deck is the top of the order for Phoenix, Dominic Crenshaw. The pitch is in there for strike one. Sheen battling back 3-1 to number 5 for Phoenix. And again, just trying to see who's accounted for, who's not. That one is going to miss low, and a walk issued by Sheen with 2 outs brings up the top of the Phoenix order. Dominic Crenshaw will step in. Crenshaw is 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a ground out. Not too much of a lead taken off of first. Sheen stares him down nonetheless, kicks and delivers. Pitch in the dirt, snagged by Harper. By the way, defensive changes for the Hornets as Sheen comes in from center field. Aiden Hayes comes in from left to move to second. Mark Carpenter in left field. And I believe Carpenter to center and Austin to left for Henley. Breaking pitch misses outside to Dominic Crenshaw. On deck, Ryan Watts. There are 2 away in the bottom of the 4th. The pitch on its way from Sheen is a big bending curveball that misses outside. Up next for this, after Phoenix series is done for Henley, they'll be taking on Mazama. They'll play first at Henley High School, and then at Mazama. Reverse that. They'll be playing at Kiger Stadium on Wednesday, and then Saturday they'll be doing a doubleheader back at home. There's a walk issued to Crenshaw. Puts runners at first and second, with still 2 away for Ryan Watts. Sheen looking to get out of this inning unscathed, so to speak, as Watts gets the sign from the third base coach and head coach, Bill Hutchison, in his 10th year now with the Pirates. Pitch misses away, 1-0. In his career as head coach of the Phoenix Pirates, Hutchison is 71-108 overall on the year. The pitch is going to find the outside part of the zone, a ball and a strike to Watts. Couple of winning seasons for Hutchison, 3 in a row as a matter of fact, in 2017, 2018, and 2019. After a few tough seasons to start his tenure at Phoenix. Turned it around, turned it into a winning program until COVID kind of derailed things, as it did for so many others. The 1-1 pitch is going to miss. Breaking ball down and away. 2-1. And you come back last year, kind of an awkward COVID-shortened season. Nothing really worked out for anyone. The 2-1 is going to miss high, 3-1. And Phoenix finds themselves in a position this year where they have a losing record once again, 6-12 overall, 4-6 in conference play. The 3-1 pitch misses low, and after 2 outs to start the inning, Owen Sheen walks the next 3 batters he faces to load him up for Andrew Hull. Still 2 outs in the inning. And Hull is 1 for 1 as Tyler Harper comes out and has a little visit with Owen Sheen. Just try to get his composure. And I think that's all Sheen needs. Just to take just a quick breath out there, as he started this inning real nice with a ground out and a strikeout. And again, then he walked the next 3 guys. So looking to get it back under control against Andrew Hull. Sheen working now from the windup. The pitch. It's going to miss outside, get to the backstop, breaking for the plate, and diving in safely is the mysterious number 5 that we don't know too much about. He scores to make it 15-4 on the wild pitch. Moves Crenshaw to third and Watts to second. And Andrew Hull now bats with 2 runners in scoring position. Not a whole lot changes for him with 2 outs. The second pitch of the at-bat finds the zone for strike 1. A ball and a strike to Hull as Sheen already back to work. From the windup, kicks and delivers. Swung on and flared out towards first. It is a foul ball as it bounces just before the first base bag and bounces off the spin of the baseball foul. And might I add, a nice grab by Douglas. Had it been fair, Hull would have been out. So he gets kind of a second chance at life here. Hull watches strike 3 called, and Sheen allows 1 run to score but leaves 2 stranded. No base hits in the inning for Phoenix. They trail 15-4 to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 90 Sports and HD Video on mybasin.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
And welcome you back on 104.3 and 960 Sports HD Video on mybasin.com. Through 4 innings from Culver Field this afternoon, Henley leads 15-4, 15 runs on 14 Hornet base hits, 1 error for Henley today, and just 3 runners left on base. They have been efficient this afternoon, scoring 15 runs, only leaving 3 on. That is a good day. For Phoenix, 4 runs on 3 hits. The killer for the Pirates, 5 errors to this point in the ballgame. Phoenix has also left 6 runners out there as they trail Henley 15-4. And timeout is called before the first pitch. Souza in for Phoenix as he pitched the 4th inning in which Henley scored 2 against him. We can close the book on Wolowitz, the starting pitcher for Phoenix today, and we'll do that here as Wolowitz pitched 3 innings today. 13 runs against him and 10 of them earned. 12 base hits against Wolowitz today as the pitch is a ground ball hit by Douglas. Will go foul. 0-1 the count to Douglas. In terms of walks for Wolowitz today, just 1, and he struck out 1 as well for Phoenix today. The final stats for Wolowitz. As that pitch misses outside to Douglas, a ball and a strike. It'll be Matt Douglas, Hunter Schwenk, and Tyler Harper due up this half for the Hornets. Matt Douglas has had a fine afternoon so far today. 3 RBI as he watches that one miss there. Now 2-1. The count to Douglas. Of course, he hit that big home run in the 2nd. Had an RBI double in the 3rd. And reached on an error again in the 3rd, which scored a run. The pitch is going to be swung at. Grounded towards short. Watts bobbles it. Lets it get through under his glove and into center field. 6. Count them, 6 errors today for Phoenix. and that allows Douglas to get on board in the 5th inning. Second time he's reached on an error today to start the inning, and that will bring up Hunter Schwenk. Schwenk has had a fine afternoon as well. A pair of RBIs. As a matter of fact, 3 today, as he had that big 2-run blast in the 3rd. Followed that up with an RBI single still in the 3rd inning. So he is 2 for 3 as he watches ball 1 miss there. 1-0 with a runner on first in Douglas. Souza comes set, pitching from the stretch now. Kicks and delivers. That pitch is going to find the zone. Strike 1. Souza working in a 2-seam fastball there. Had some fine cut back towards the right-handed hitting Hunter Schwenk. Pitch on the way to Schwenk. It is a line drive into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Douglas rounds second and heads for third. The throw to third is not going to come as the cutoff man Watts just holds it and watches as Douglas trots into third. A double for Schwenk. Got 2 runners in scoring position now and nobody out in the top of the 5th inning. In steps Tyler Harper. Harper today has doubled, grounded out, and walked to this point in the game. Watches a big breaking curveball find the zone for strike 1. That one looked like it started about at Harper's head, and Souza feathered that one back into the strike zone for an 0-1 count. Comes set with the pitch. Delivers to Tyler Harper, who watches that one miss low and in the dirt. A block, though, by Hull, and Harper has to tell his runner at third, Douglas, to stay put. And the count even at 1 with nobody out and 2 in scoring position for the Hornets as they lead 15-4. Pitch to Harper is going to be a slider that misses out of the zone. 2-1. Breaking low and away from the right-handed hitting Harper. .321 hitter on the season. And he's got 2 out there waiting for him in scoring position. The pitch is fouled back into the glove of Hull. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This season for Harper, he has 7 RBI. See if he can get any more. A big curveball is smashed into left field. That's going to get down. That will score Douglas easy. Schwenk rounds third and heads for home. Trotting into second safely is Tyler Harper with a 2 RBI double to put the Hornets up 17-4. 9 RBI on the year now for Tyler Harper. And will bring up Owen Sheen. Sheen today, a walk, a base hit, and a flyout. That one flyout came in the inning you may have missed in the 4th. Left-handed hitting Sheen, batting .300 for the year. The pitch to him is going to be looked at outside for ball 1. Sheen watches that 2-seamer break away from him from the right-handed throwing Souza. Sizable lead off of second for Harper, who stays in as a base runner, even though he is a catcher. They're letting him take his journey around the bases. An outside pitch called a strike against Owen Sheen evens the count at 1. Usually we'll see them run for Harper, but they're leaving him out there. They want to see him circle the pillows. The pitch. Sheen lifts that one, stays in the infield. Souza, the pitcher, calls everyone off and secures the baseball for the first out. Second time in a row that Sheen has popped out to the pitcher. And that will bring up Peyton Price. And a timeout is called. Then that is not going to be Peyton Price hitting for the Hornets. As a matter of fact, we'll get you the change here. That will be Bo Pyle hitting for the Hornets here. Pyle hitting in place of Price. We'll see if Pyle replaces him defensively as well. Peyton's day, as it stands now, finishes with an RBI and a sacrifice fly, another fly out, and a walk already today. First pitch to the right-handed hitting Pyle is going to get to the backstop, and that's going to send Harper to third on the wild pitch, and a 1-0 count to Pyle, getting his first look at things here. So far on the season for Pyle, he only has one other plate appearance on the year and no hits for him yet on the season. Pitch to Pyle is going to find the outside part of the zone. A ball and a strike to Pyle. He is a freshman on this varsity roster for the Hornets. It's the pitch to Pyle. Looked at, in the dirt, blocked by Hull. Throw back to third to try to get Harper, and he's back safely. Harper saw that pitch in the dirt, took a couple of steps toward home. Hull fired down to third, and Harper got back safely, thank goodness. 2-1, the count to Bo Pyle. Takes a hack at that one, pops that one foul, and out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 away this inning. If you're wondering who's due up for Phoenix to try to salvage the ball game, it's got to be Balstad, Chance Sherrill, and Corey Cunningham. That is the middle of the Phoenix order. The 2-2 pitch flared into foul territory, and Cunningham is not going to be able to chase that one down. The first baseman lets that one drop, so the count will remain 2 balls and 2 strikes to the freshman Pyle. Working a solid at-bat here with 1 away and a runner on third. All he's got to do here is lift one up in the air somehow to try to score that run. The pitch to Pyle is a ground ball, foul down the third base side. And so we'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pyle is one of only 2 freshmen on this varsity roster for Henley, the other being today's starting pitcher, Mark Carpenter. The 2-2 on its way to Pyle is a curveball that he fouls back. Pyle doing a fine job of staying alive here against the pitcher, Souza, into his second inning of work. Taking a lead off of third is Tyler Harper. From the windup, Souza with the 2-2 pitch. It is swung on and missed, but it's in the dirt. Pyle chugs down to first, but Hull is up with the throw at the plate, and Pyle goes down on strikes as the second out this inning. That will bring up Leo Ahult here with 2 outs and a runner on third. Ahult today is 3 for 3, a couple of singles and an RBI plus a triple. Back in the second. This is the first time he's faced Souza. The pitch. A big bender comes inside, almost hits Ahult, but doesn't quite get him. Looks like it broke right under his elbow, but didn't even try to get out of the way of that one. And I think a sign from the catcher Hull communicating with the third baseman Balstad. And curious to see what's on with the infield here. A pitch high in the zone is lifted into center field. Crenshaw under it and puts that one away to end the inning. The Hornets do score 2 in the inning off of the bat of Tyler Harper. 2 base hits makes them ahead 17-4 as we go now to the bottom of the 5th on 104.3 and 960 Sports with a video on mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between. We keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
And welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports HD video on mybasin.com. As we go now to the bottom of the 6th inning, it's going to be Julius Balstad, Chance Sherrill, and Corey Cunningham due up to try to salvage this one for the Phoenix Pirates as they trail the Henley Hornets 17-4. Owen Sheen into his 2nd inning of work now out of the bullpen, trying to slam the door on the Phoenix Pirates in Game 1 of a doubleheader this afternoon. The first pitch to Balstad, a breaking pitch, perfectly broken off for strike 1 to Balstad, who is 1 for 2 today, a single and an RBI in the first. He struck out in the 3rd. Sheen delivers the 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed by Balstad, 0-2 to the big third baseman from Phoenix. Chance Sherrill on deck. Sheen kicks and delivers a breaking ball, check swing outside. Balstad holds up in time on a borderline pitch and gets the benefit of the doubt. He is still behind in the count, 1-2. Sheen shakes his head, but doesn't let it affect him too much. He is ready to go again. The 1-2, another breaking pitch. This one certainly missed outside. 2-2 to Balstad. Sheen did allow a run to score in his first inning out of the bullpen as he fires in a fastball to Balstad. Swing and a miss for the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Balstad goes down on strikes. That is Sheen's 2nd strikeout of the day and the 2nd time that Balstad has gone down on strikes. In steps the left-handed hitting left fielder Chance Sherrill. Reached on an error in the first and grounded out in the 3rd. The first pitch to him is fisted foul down the third base side. 0-1 to Sherrill. Again, Game 2 of a doubleheader being played about 20 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Pitch misses low to Sherrill, a ball and a strike. We'll have coverage of that one after a brief intermission. If you're listening on radio, we'll return you to normal programming. And for those of you watching, as the pitch comes inside, 2-1 to Sherrill. For those of you watching on mybasin.com, we will simply just pause the live stream, and you can come back and join us whenever you're ready for Game 2. The 2-1 on the way to Sherrill is fisted foul. It's going to roll towards the Henley dugout and die in the grass before it gets there. Regardless, 2-2, the count to Sherrill. Sheen from the windup. The 2-2 pitch comes in and hits Sherrill. Hits him square in the back. He will get awarded first base, and that will bring up Corey Cunningham. Cunningham today grounded into a double play. And grounded out otherwise, so a pair of ground balls for him so far, as it'll actually be not Cunningham. Looks like this is going to be number 6 for Phoenix. James steps in. Right-handed hitting James, getting his first at-bat, hitting for Cunningham. One away and a runner on first in Sherrill. Sheen kicks, delivers, misses outside. 1-0. And this is something that Sheen does struggle with from time to time. The left-handed throwing Sheen does miss outside to right-handers sometimes, as he misses there again. 2-0. He misses outside to right-handers. That is the one flaw, I think, in Sheen's pitching game, is he just will come in and hit left-handed hitters as well as he did to Sherrill, who was batting from the left side and got plunked to allow him to get to first base. The 2-0 pitch, a fastball swung on and missed, 2-1 to James. Another swing and a miss to James. The pitch that was way too high. 2-2 to James. Sheen checks the runner at first. It's Sherrill. Focuses on James. The pitch is going to miss outside. Full count. Sheen has walked 3 already in this game in just 1 1/3 innings pitched. The pitch is going to miss outside. That's a walk for James. And runners in first and second now for Wallowitz. And it will be a new hitter for the Phoenix Pirates, as this time it will be Jackson Schiltz. Schiltz, a sophomore, coming in to hit for Phoenix, as Wallowitz exits this game 1 of a doubleheader. 0 for 1, a walk and a ground out to this point in the game, as Schiltz, the right-hander, getting ready for his first plate appearance of the day. Score still 17-3 in the bottom of the 5th. Henley leads Phoenix in the Skyline Conference matchup. The pitch from Sheen misses high. 1-0. Sheen has quite a bit of run support here, just trying to allow his defense to get into it, although he can't do that when you're not finding the strike zone. He was able to find it there on the 1-0 pitch. A swing and a miss from Schiltz. Delivers again. That one misses high and away to the right-handed hitting Schiltz. 2-1. Infield shaded a couple of the outfield shaded a couple of steps in for Henley. The pitch from Sheen swung on and missed from Schiltz. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out and 2 runners on. At second, it is Sherrill. At first, it is Cunningham. And Sheen, well, before he can throw, Schiltz calls time at the plate. And so we will have to wait for the 2-2 pitch. Finally, it's on the way. A big bending curveball misses outside. Full count. 3-2 to Schiltz. On deck, Caden Souza. Here it is. The full count pitch looked at for ball 4. No, that'll be ball. Yes, okay, ball 4. I was confused as anyone because I counted 4 balls. I guess Schiltz lost count. He stayed put. Either way, that will load the bases as Sherrill to third, James to second, Schiltz to first, and that will bring up Caden Souza with 1 out in a 17-4 ball game. Swing and a miss from Souza. Sheen gets ahead in the count 0-1. It seems like Sheen is always operating with the bases loaded today. Can't seem to shake it. The pitch looked at for strike 2 against Souza. He loaded him up last time with 3 walks and got out of it. We'll see what he can do here. The 0-2 pitch, looked at for ball 1. Looked maybe a little bit high. Good eye from Souza. Sheen ready to throw again. That one's going to come inside and miss. 2-2. I think Sheen was upset about that first called ball. He hurried up and threw a second one low. Takes a second, delivers this pitch. That one will also miss low. Sheen ahead in the count, 0-2. Now falls behind 3-2 with the bases loaded and 1 out. The pitch. It is swung on and missed on a breaking ball. No. Fouled into the dirt. Are you sure that wasn't fouled into the glove? Either way, we're doing it again. 3-2. That one's looked at for strike 3. There it is, and that's the second out this inning. Down goes Souza on strikes for the 3rd time today. And this will bring up This will bring up the mysterious number 5 as the first pitch misses low to him. He walked his first time through. That one will also miss. 2-0 from Sheen. Bases loaded. At third, it's Sherrill. James at second. And Schultz at first. Pitch comes inside. 3-0 to number 5 for Phoenix. On deck is Dominic Crenshaw. The pitch from Sheen swung on and missed. Strike one. 3-1. Sheen trying to battle back and end this ball game and leave them loaded for Phoenix. The pitch is taken for what I thought would be ball 4, but must be ball 3 instead. Sheen working from the windup. Runners are moving on the full count pitch. And a walk makes the score 17-5 as Sherrill scores. James to third and Schultz to second as a walk issued there. Brings us to the top of the Phoenix order in Dominic Crenshaw. Crenshaw today, 0 for 2, a strikeout and a groundout. He also walked earlier on in the ballgame. Tyler Harper going to go out and visit with his pitcher Sheen after allowing a few free passes. Already 4 issued this inning, a hit pitch and 3 walks and a hit batsman for Sheen this inning has allowed a run to come in to score. Looking to shape it up and try to record the final out in this ball game. Phoenix has got to score 2 more if they want to stay in it, and both are in scoring position. To the top of the order now for Phoenix. Crenshaw watches strike one. Find the outside part of the dish. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch on the way from Sheen. Finds the outside part of the plate. 0-2. Big pitch coming up. Phoenix down to their final strike this afternoon. The pitch from Sheen. Looked at for strike 3, and that will end the ball game. Henley taking game 1 from Phoenix today, 17-5. We'll be back. We'll wrap this one up for you on mybasin.com. 17-5, Henley victors on 104.3 and 960.
On Top Tree Service have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon, soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quadtrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
And welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports and HD video on mybasin.com. Final score in Game 1 of a doubleheader this afternoon from Phoenix, Oregon. The Henley Hornets defeated the Phoenix Pirates 17-5 this afternoon. For Henley, 17 runs on 15 hits, just one error, and they only left 4 runners on base this afternoon. For Phoenix, 5 runs on just 3 base hits today. They committed 3 errors, and they left 9 runners on base today. Winning pitcher, getting his 7th win of the year, is Mark Carpenter. He pitched 3 innings, gave up 3 runs, all of them earned, and gave up 3 base hits as well, and 3 walks. He also struck out 3. The losing pitcher, well, we'll start here. Coming in relief of Carpenter today was Owen Sheen, who pitched 2 innings, 2 runs gave up, each of them earned. He didn't give up a single base hit. He did walk 6, and also 4 strikeouts today for Owen Sheen. The losing pitcher for Phoenix is Carver Wolowitz. Pitched 3 innings, 13 runs, 10 of them earned, 12 base hits against him, 1 walk and 1 strikeout. Caden Souza came in relief of Wolowitz, pitched the last 2 innings of the ballgame, gave up 4 runs, just 1 of them earned, 3 base hits against Souza, 1 walk and 1 strikeout. We can highlight our offensive performers of that game. We'll start with Aiden Hayes, who finished today 2 for 4. He did have a couple of RBIs, and he reached on an error to give him 1 more. So a 3 RBI, 2 for 4 performance from Aiden Hayes. Can't go without mentioning Matt Douglas, who today finished with 2 RBIs on a 2 for 4 day. He finished with 3 RBIs on a 2 for 4 day. He homered, he doubled, he reached on an error twice, and one of those times he knocked in a run. Solid day for Matt Douglas. Talk about home runs. You can't leave out Hunter Schwenk, who hit a 2-run blast in the 3rd, finished with 3 RBIs on the day in a 3 for 4 day for Hunter Schwenk. Finally, we'll highlight Leo Ahult, who finished 3 for 4 at the plate today with a big triple. He also had an RBI in the 3rd inning. A pair of singles later on in the game allowed him to finish 3 for 4 on the afternoon. The Henley Hornets today advancing on the season to sit now at 17-5, 9-2 in league play. The Pirates dip to 6-13 overall, 4-7 in league play. We'll give you an updated look at the Skyline Conference standings when we come back. 104.3 and 960 Sports and HD video on mybasin.com.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quad-Track tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
At Bowers Construction, our mission statement is to enrich the lives of our customers and of our team. So we're trying to be the best construction company that we can be by bringing value to other people's lives. So the work we provide is basically from foundation to roof in residential, and we work in commercial construction. Find our Bowers Construction Facebook page, or just give us a call. It's 541-205-1464. We are a licensed contractor. It's CCB 188923.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
And to welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports HD video on mybasin.com. Final score in Game 1 of a doubleheader this afternoon. Henley wins 17-5 over the Phoenix Pirates. With this win, Henley improving to 9-2 in league play. Phoenix dropping to 4-7. Take just a quick look now at the Skyline Conference standings. Hidden Valley atop the conference 10-2 after a 2-game sweep of North Valley earlier today. Hidden Valley remains atop the state at number 1 and atop the Skyline Conference as they are in first place. Henley improving to 9-2. Mazama is also 8-2 in conference play. They'll pick up a game tomorrow against Klamath Union in a doubleheader. That'll go to see who or if there is still a 3-way tie for first place after tomorrow. Phoenix dipping to 4-7. Klamath Union 1-9, and North Valley 1-11. I mentioned that Hidden Valley 10-2. They have got North Valley finished up play with them today, got 12-1 and 9-0 win over the Knights, and then after that they have got to face these Phoenix Pirates. That will be next week, and then the other two teams that are in a 3-way tie for first place in the Skyline Conference. Well, that would be Mazama and Henley, and they play next week too. So a lot of different ways that this could shake out as we get ready for the playoffs. The playoffs in Oregon for baseball work a lot of the same ways that basketball does. If you remember that, they pick 8 teams. 6 are selected from the 6 conference champions. 2 more teams get at-large bids. You've got 8 teams that immediately make the state tournament. You've got 8 more that have to play in. They have to survive a play-in round, which is made up of the second best team from each conference and a handful of number 3 teams from a few conferences, and that is how you get 16 state tournament teams. Rankings lock 10 days from today on May 16th, and the playoffs start soon after that. The Hornets are in fine position to make the playoffs, even if they don't necessarily win the Skyline Conference standings, which again is a possibility. They could win the conference still. They are ranked 8th in the state and number 2 in the conference. So even then, you're looking at some of these other teams that could get at-large bids around the state. Henley is a team that could potentially skip the play-in round if they keep on winning ball games. They did so here today, 17-5 over Phoenix. Getting ready for Game 2 of a doubleheader in just a little bit. If you're listening on 104.3 and 960 Sports, you will join the Bald-Faced Truth in Progress with John Canzano for just a little while before we get ready for first pitch of Game 2. If you're watching on the video stream, we'll just go ahead and pause it. We'll be back in a little while on 104.3 and 960 Sports, mybasin.com. Final score in Game 1. 17-5. This about does it for us. Remember, you can watch an archived replay of this game and many other Henley Hornets events on mybasin.com. It's your home for everything happening in the Klamath Basin, from news to sports to everything else in between. Find us online at mybasin.com. Would like to thank 2 athletic directors for making this day possible. Jesse Hamilton, athletic director for Henley, and of course Dave Earhart for setting us up in his nice press box here at Culver Fields, the athletic director for Phoenix. Big thank you to that fine gentleman. Final score today in Game 1 of a doubleheader, 17-5. Henley wins. This is Josh Eldridge signing off for now from Phoenix, Oregon. Greetings, baseball fans, and welcome to the MyBasin.com Game of the Week on 104.3 and 960 Sports and HD video on MyBasin.com. Only been a few moments since we last spoke. My name is Josh Eldridge. So glad to be with you on this fine Friday afternoon. The rain has come into Phoenix just a little bit. Was kind of sprinkling when I was down on the field just a few minutes ago. The wind has certainly stayed a menace here in Phoenix, as it has been blowing out to center field practically all afternoon. And this is getting ready for Game 2 of a doubleheader this afternoon in a Skyline Conference matchup between the Henley Hornets and the Phoenix Pirates. Game 1 wrapped up just a few minutes ago, a 17-5 win for Henley. Put them at 17-5 overall this season. They are 9-2 here in league play. The Phoenix Pirates are 6-13 overall, 4-7 in league play. We're going to take a break and we're going to come back. When we do, we'll talk a little bit about this Skyline Conference matchup. Get ready for starting lineups and first pitch next on 4-3 and 960 with HD Sports, with HD Video on mybasin.com. Hi
there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quad-Track tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
At Bowers Construction, our mission statement is to enrich the lives of our customers and of our team. So we're trying to be the best construction company that we can be by bringing value to other people's lives. So the work we provide is basically from foundation to roof in residential, and we work in commercial construction. Find our Bowers Construction Facebook page or just give us a call. It's 541-205-1464. We are a licensed contractor at CCB 188923.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob and I'm glad to know you.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
And welcome you back to 104.3 960 Sports, HD Video on mybasin.com. Just a couple of minutes away from first pitch in Game 2 of a doubleheader this afternoon. It's Game 3 of the season series between the Henley Hornets and the Phoenix Pirates. As, again, we are Really getting ready quick here for first pitch. The starting lineups for the Henley Hornets. Leading off at second base is Leo Ahalt. The shortstop, Aiden Hayes, bats second. Dylan Tobias hits third as a designated hitter, followed by Matt Douglas in the cleanup spot, starting in right field. As we are ready to go, the first pitch to Leo Ahalt is going to miss outside 1-0. The starting pitcher today for Phoenix is Julius Balstad. Batting fifth in the Henley order is Hunter Schwenk at pitcher. Tyler Harper, the catcher, hits sixth. And batting seventh is the third baseman, Blaine Boersma. Ahalt watches a pitch in the outside portion of the dish get called a strike by Balstad. Peyton Price and Mark Carpenter in left and at first round out the Henley order. The 1-1 pitch to Ahalt is lifted foul behind first base, 1-2. To Leo Ahalt, who finished game one earlier today with a fine 3-for-4 day and an RBI in a 17-5 win for Henley. The 1-2 pitch to Ahalt, swung on and missed, and Ahalt goes down on strikes as the first casualty this inning. That will bring up Aiden Hayes. First strikeout of the day for the big right-handed throwing Julius Balstad, a three-sport athlete for Phoenix, is the first pitch on the way to Aiden Hayes as a curveball finds the outside part of the dish for strike one. An 0-1 count to Hayes. Aiden batting .450 on the year. The pitch to him is swung on and a changeup is fouled. 0-2 the count to Hayes. Aiden, in that first game, 1 RBI on a single, also reached on an error and doubled in that first game earlier this afternoon. The 0-2 pitch on the way to Hayes is looked at outside. A fastball misses, 1-2 the count to Hayes. Henley looking for win number 9 in a row if they're able to jump out against Phoenix today. The 1-2 pitch is going to miss inside. The rain coming down a little bit here at Phoenix. Talked about the field conditions a little bit before the game with Coach Randall as the 2-2 pitch is going to miss outside, 3-2. Said the field feels about as hard as concrete out there, so it could soak up a little bit of water. Won't hurt the field. It might help it, but we'll see how these players are in this little bit of rain as the wind has picked up a little bit as well. The 3-2 pitch is lined into center field for a base hit. Aiden Hayes, a one-out knock. He's going for two as it's through the glove of the center fielder Crenshaw. The throw into seconds, not in time. And a single stretched into two off of the error from Phoenix puts Hayes at second with one away, and errors bit Phoenix in the first game. 5 errors to allow Henley to score 17 runs in that game. Of those 17 runs, 6 of them unearned. Dylan Tobias steps in now. The first pitch to Tobias is looked at high, 1-0. Tobias is the team's leading hitter with a .463 average and the designated hitter today. As Balstad comes set, looks back at the runner Hayes at second, delivers a pitch that is blocked by Hull, skips away from him, and Aiden Hayes advances to third. 2-0 the count to Tobias, and a runner on third in Aiden Hayes with just one out. Matt Douglas on deck. Balstad comes set, kicks and delivers, swing and a miss from Tobias. Count now 2-1. Dylan so far on the year has got 18 RBIs, good for third on the team behind Hunter Schwenk and Matt Douglas. The pitch to Tobias is looked at, and Hull couldn't squeeze it, came in a little bit inside to Tobias, didn't get away from Hull. So Hayes stays put at third. And the count now 3-1 to Tobias. The pitch is looked at outside, ball 4, and a one-out walk issued to Tobias will bring up Matt Douglas. And the rain coming down pretty good right now down there on Culver Field here in Talent, Oregon. The field, though, not in bad shape, and that's what you're worried about. As Balstad comes set, pitches to Douglas. Douglas grounds one back up through second base and into center field. That's going to score Hayes. Rounding second and headed for third is Tobias, and he is in there safely. A one-out RBI single for Matt Douglas. Gives Henley a 1-0 lead. It'll still be runners at the corners now for Hunter Schwenk. Schwenk, the starting pitcher today for Henley, gets to get his shot at the plate before he toes the rubber for the first time today. The pitch to Schwenk is looked at, down and in for ball one. Looked to be Balstad's fastball. Tobias at third. At first, it is Douglas. And time is called. I think Julius Balstad wants another baseball, or he's looking at the mound, wiping off the plate. I think that's what it was. They wanted him to wipe off the plate, the home plate umpire, after Hayes scored. So just a brief pause in the action, and we're ready to go again. So the rain, I don't see any drops coming down currently. We'll keep eyes on that as Hunter Schwenk takes a look at strike one. Now a ball and a strike to Schwenk. Looking to help out his own cause a little bit again. He is the starting pitcher today, but has done some damage with the stick. A 2-run shot in game one of a doubleheader today. The pitch skips away from hole, gets to the backstop. That's going to score Tobias easily. Rounding second, thinking about third was Douglas, but he will stay put at second. So the pass ball allows Tobias to score. Douglas advances to second, and now Schwenk ahead in the count 2-1 with a runner on second. Schwenk second on the team in RBIs today with 18 on the season. The pitch to Schwenk is looked at for strike two. Well outside, but Schwenk, I'm sure, would like a bigger strike zone when he gets out there on the mound. He is even in the count 2-2. One out and a runner on second is Douglas. Balstad kicks, delivers, and misses high off the glove of hole. Going to third is Douglas, and he gets in there standing. Count full to Hunter Schwenk with a runner on third. On deck is Tyler Harper. Schwenk puts his back foot in and then crowds the plate a little bit for this 3-2 pitch. Balstad kicks, delivers. Schwenk gets a hold of it and sends that one into center field. It will get past the diving glove of Wallowitz, and an RBI single for Hunter Schwenk makes it a 3-0 Henley lead with one out in the first. Brings up Tyler Harper. As Harper, the catcher, batting .321 on the season. In that first game for Harper, a couple of RBIs. He singled to bring in his 2 runs. He also doubled at a different point in the ball game. Finished 2 for 3 in game one. Harper watches that one scoot inside, back to the backstop, and Hunter Schwenk heads to second base on another pitch that gets to the backstop. And time is called as it looks like a meeting between Coach Hutchison and Julius Balstad. Tyler Harper is going to visit with head coach Adam Randall. Find time to remind you that this game is brought to you in part by Harbor Isles Tennis and Golf Club. Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness has the most understanding personal trainers you could ask for. They help you get motivated, and their workouts will make you feel accomplished all day long. By the way, speaking of feeling accomplished, all May long, you get half off your first month. Sign up in the month of May at Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness. Get half off. That is a great deal, especially when you're looking about getting in shape, getting that summer body going. I know that it is raining right now, but that is definitely on the horizon in the month of June, July, and August. as it'll warm up here in Jackson County and definitely back home in the Basin. We're ready to go. Tyler Harper takes a hack at the first pitch he sees. The count now even, a ball and a strike for Harper, who again is a .321 hitting catcher. Pretty good for Harper. And again, the couple of RBI in game one helped his team to a 17-5 victory. Balstad comes set, checks the runner at second. It's Schwenk. Kicks and delivers. A pitch is popped up in foul territory. Coming on strong to make the catch in foul territory is the first baseman Cunningham for the second out this inning. And that will bring up Blaine Boersma, usually the leadoff hitter for the Hornets, but in this game finds himself hitting in the 7 hole. A .391 hitting third baseman steps in. Sizable lead off of second for Schwenk. Balstad clocks it, looks home, kicks, delivers. A breaking pitch, starts out of the zone and breaks back in. The throw back to Balstad ends up in center field, and Schwenk breaks for third. He's going to get there safely. Just a simple throw and catch back to the pitcher. Rolls past the glove of Balstad, rolls over second base, and dives about 5 feet into center field, but Hunter Schwenk won the foot race to third. And that's where he stands with 2 away for Blaine Boersma. The pitch to Boersma is swung on and missed. Count a ball and a strike. No, pardon me. No balls and 2 strikes to Boersma. Trying to score one more, make it a 4-run inning. Balstad kicks, delivers. Boersma, ground ball to second base. Wallowitz up with it, fires on to Cunningham in time to end the inning. The Hornets score 3 on 3 base hits. They lead 3-0 heading to the bottom of the first on 104.960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
Into the bottom of the first inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports. HD video on mybasin.com. Henley leading 3-0, giving Hunter Schwenk a nice cushion before he even throws his first pitch. Hunter Schwenk has got this lineup to deal with. Leading off in center field for Phoenix is Dominic Crenshaw. Ryan Watts bats second at shortstop, my mistake. In left field, it is Jackson Schiltz batting third. Julius Balstad is pitching, hitting cleanup. Designated hitting is Chance Sherrill batting fifth. Hitting sixth is Andrew Hull, the catcher. Corey Cunningham at first, hitting seventh. Batting eighth is Carver Wallowitz at second. And Tanner Norris is rounding out the Phoenix order in right field as Hunter Schwenk gets the nod here in Game 2. Hunter has got a 3.3 ERA on the season. In terms of starts for Hunter, first pitch is going to miss low for a ball. This is Hunter's 6th start of the year. The 1-0 finds the outside part of the plate, 1-1 to the right-handed hitting Dominic Crenshaw. And a lot of movement from Hunter Schwenk. He also throws it quite hard as well. The fastball low and down the middle is fouled off. A ball and 2 strikes to Crenshaw. Hunter last pitched in a game at North Valley High School, a game in which the Hornets won 17-5. The pitch inside from Hunter. 2-2 as Crenshaw had to lean out of the way of that one. The pitch from Schwenk. A breaking ball bounced out towards second. Charging is a halt. Throw on to first in time, and that will retire Crenshaw. A look around the diamond for the Hornets. It is going to be Harper behind the plate. Blaine Boersma at third. Aiden Hayes at short. A halt at second. Mark Carpenter at first. The freshman getting the start at first. Peyton Price in left. Owen Sheen in center. And Matt Douglas in right field. As Ryan Watts steps in and watches the first pitch miss low to him. 1-0. The count to Ryan Watts. Starting shortstop for Phoenix as he watches ball 2 miss high and in. Watts walked twice and singled once in game 1 of a doubleheader earlier today. Schwenk kicks, delivers. That one is going to be in the zone. A check swing from Watts, but it doesn't matter. Strike 1 called. 2-1. The count to Watts. Schwenk ready to go again. That one will find the zone as well. Inside portion of the plate. 2-2 to Watts. The big, tall Hunter Schwenk, standing 6'5", kicks and delivers. A breaking ball will stay out of the zone. 3-2. That one looked like it started about at Ryan Watts' head. He ducked out of the way, but it stayed inside. The full count pitch to Watts. Comes inside and called ball 4. That will allow Watts to reach first on the walk. First walk of the day issued by Schwenk, and that brings up Jackson Schiltz. Schiltz had just 1 at-bat in that first game. He walked and was left stranded. Getting a legitimate crack at things here in game 2 of a doubleheader this afternoon. Schwenk checks his runner, kicks and delivers. Pitch misses outside. 0-1. Henley has had success here on the road in recent years at Culver Field, coming into this game with an 8-3 record since 2014 at Culver Field. The pitch is swung on and missed out of the zone and high. Schiltz is even in the count, a ball and a strike. Schwenk comes set, the infield ready for a double play. Checks his runner. Schwenk kicks and fires in a big breaking ball. Doesn't have enough break on it, though. 2-1. Schwenk has been missing here early with that breaking pitch, trying to sneak it inside to right-handed hitters. The pitch, a fastball. There it is from Hunter. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. The high heat gets Schiltz swinging for the second strike. See what Hunter decides to do here. 2-2. It's a fastball. Called. Strike 3 right down Main Street, and that'll be the second out this inning, bringing up Julius Balstad. Balstad, the starting pitcher for Phoenix in this second game, looking to maybe help out his own cause. He put his team down 3-0 in the top half of the first. There were a couple of errors and a couple of wild pitches as well. Balstad watches the first one miss low and away in the dirt, but a good job by Harper to block it. No runners moving, and Ryan Watts will stay at first with 2 away in the bottom of the first. Schwenk checks the runner, kicks, fires. Balstad checks his swing. Did he go? He did not. 2-0. The count to Balstad. That high heat almost got him to bite, like it has to the 3 previous batters. At least once they all swung at a pitch out of the zone. Quick throw over to first. Diving back safely is Watts. And Schwenk has the ball back now. Ready to pitch. A ground ball back up the middle. Ranging over is the second baseman, a halt, and that'll be into center field past his glove. And a base hit with 2 outs in the inning for Balstad. That will bring things up to second. Sherrill, a left-handed hitter. Getting ready to see what he can do against the right-handed. The pitch will miss outside. And we're going to have a pinch runner in for Balstad, it looks like, at first. It's going to be Turner coming in. So we try to fix the video stream for you on mybasin.com. The pitch will miss. Harper blocked in left field. Watts is going to score. And that's going to allow Turner to move to second. A 3-1 ball game. And looks like the inning is over. I'm not quite sure what exactly happened. We'll try to get clarification when we come back on 104.3 and 960 Sports, and we'll also try to fix this video stream for you as well. Henley leads. They've got 3 headed to the top of the second inning.
Trying to lose some weight and get in shape? Harper Isles Tennis and Fitness Club provides a clean and friendly workout environment with professional and experienced staff to help you achieve your goals. They offer state-of-the-art equipment, indoor tennis and pickleball courts, certified personal trainers, tons of group exercise classes. They're the best exercise facility in the Klamath Basin. Plus, they now have a smoothie bar to give you a nutritious boost after your workout. See and feel the difference at Harper Isles Tennis and Fitness Club. It's the place to be.
And welcome you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports HD video on mybasin.com. We got clarification as to what happened. The score's still 3-0, by the way, as it looks like it was interference on the batter. So Sherrill was called out, which ended the inning, which did not allow Watts to score, like I had previously said. So Phoenix exited the inning without a run, and it will now be the top of the second for Peyton Price. And again, for those of you watching on mybasin.com, I implore you to stay with us as we are trying desperately to fix the feed on the video stream. If anything, you can always tune in on mybasin.com instead of watch, and you'll get the radio feed on 104.3 and 960 Sports. As Price steps in, the pitch is going to be called a strike. It's now 1-1 to Price. Peyton starting in left field and hitting .285 on the season for the Hornets as the rain starting to come back down just a little bit here at Phoenix. The pitch. Line drive into center field. A base hit for Price. We'll see if he stretches it into 2. Taking a big turnaround first, and he will stay put as that was a line drive that just kind of died in center field. Grass starting to get a little bit thicker, and it'll be Mark Carpenter. I saw a signal from the home plate umpire. Was unsure if we were going to take a pause due to the weather, but it looks like we're going to keep going. So a leadoff single for Price brings up Mark Carpenter, batting .300 on the season. The freshman Carpenter has had a low sample size this year. For Carpenter, only 6 ABs, but he does have 2 hits in those 6 at-bats. He lays one down to third. Souza up with it, and Carpenter beats out the throw at first. An infield single for Mark Carpenter puts runners at first and second with nobody out. Leo Aholt steps in now. He is 0 for 1 in this game, a strikeout previously. The Hornets are in business in the top half of the second inning. Looking to lay down bunt was Aholt, but the pitch missed high. It'll be 1-0 to Leo. The rain is coming down. Rain was a concern earlier in the week for this game as Balstad comes set. Pitch to Aholt. He lays down bunt. Same spot down the third base line. No one is there to grab the ball as the third baseman Souza was covering on the steal. And a perfect hit and run for Leo Aholt. Loads him up with nobody out. Aiden Hayes steps in. Price to third. Carpenter to second. Aholt at third, and in steps Aiden Hayes. 1 for 1 today with a double. And he has got a prime opportunity to add some damage to an already 3-0 lead that the Hornets have. As again, it'll be Aiden Hayes stepping in. Aiden so far this year, 16 RBIs. And Hayes swings at the first pitch he sees, lifts it into right field. Going back is Norris, and that's going to get down and hop off the fence. That's going to score Price. Carpenter rounds third and heads for home, and Aholt is not far behind him. The throw is not in time, and a 3-run triple for Aiden Hayes. The throw gets away from Hull. Hayes breaks for the plate, but Hull gathers in time, and Hayes goes back to third. A 3 RBI triple for the sophomore Aiden Hayes gives Henley a 6-0 lead. This will bring up Dylan Tobias. Still nobody out in the second inning. Tobias walked, came around to score his first time through. Takes a pitch there, bounces to the plate. Hull blocks it. 1-0, the count to Tobias. Balstad in trouble here. Already 6 runs come across on his watch. The right-hander comes set. Kicks. Delivers. A line drive right back to him. Balstad gloves it, fires to third. The throw goes down the line. This is certainly going to score Hayes, and he trots in safely. So Balstad gloved the line drive, and then the error allows Hayes to score. 3 errors already for Phoenix today, and Henley leads 7-0. 1 out in the inning for Matt Douglas. Douglas, an RBI already today. He singled in the first. The first pitch from Balstad. Douglas takes that one as that bounces to the plate as well. 1-0 to Douglas. As this has been a disaster of an inning for Phoenix. 4 runs have come across and 1 out in the inning. Balstad comes set. Kicks, fires. A pitch low again from Balstad. 2-0 the count. Is Douglas ahead. Hunter Schwenk on deck. Not coming down too bad anymore. Again, we'll keep track of the rain. This game was kind of up in the air. I brought it up a minute ago that weather could have been an issue for this game. Could have possibly played this one at Lithia Driveway Fields, formerly known as U.S. Cellular Fields. So the 2-0 home to Douglas is going to miss outside 3-0. We find out that U.S. Cellular Fields unavailable, playing here at Culver Field in Talent, Oregon. The 3-0 pitch to Douglas is lifted, foul, playable, down the right field line, and will get down. No one could get to it. And Douglas will trot back to home with a 3-1 count awaiting him. Douglas, a .372 hitter on the season, leads the team in RBI at 22 on the year. Douglas awaiting the 3-1 pitch from Julius Balstad from the windup. Kicks, fires, misses. A 5-pitch walk to Matt Douglas puts the runner aboard with 1 out for Hunter Schwenk. Schwenk already today singled home a run. That was last inning, and is also the starting pitcher for Henley today, looking to do himself a favor with 1 out and a runner on first. His team already up 7-0. Schwenk settles in, crowds the plate a little bit. The first pitch from Balstad. Schwenk checks his swing on a called strike 1. Some other things going on for Henley. You might check out the FFA sale tomorrow. Perfect for Mother's Day. The pitch to Schwenk is lifted. Foul territory behind first base. Cunningham under it, and he will not secure the baseball. Bounces off the tip of his glove. Couldn't quite track that one down. And Schwenk now behind in the count, 0-2. And I bring up that Henley FFA sale. They're going to have like hanging plants. They're going to have flower stuff. And apologies there. There's no strikeout. That was just a misclick there for those of you watching on the stream. But they're going to have veggie starts as well. You could plant a little garden. Henley FFA is going to be out at their greenhouse until 4 o'clock tomorrow selling flowers for Mother's Day as Hunter Schwenk watches a curveball miss high, 1-2. Lots of different things going on for Mother's Day in the Basin, which, by the way, in case you're forgetting, is on Sunday. The 1-2 to Schwenk, a ground ball to short. Watts bobbles it, tosses to Willowitz for 1, throw on to first, not in time. Gets past Cunningham. Schwenk breaks for second, and it is out of play, so Schwenk will have to stay at second. Reaches on the fielder's choice there, and it'll be 2 out for Tyler Harper. Harper today 0 for 1 in this game. He flew out to first in his first at-bat in the first inning. See what he can do here with 2 away. And Hunter Schwenk on second. The pitch on the way from Balstad is taken by Harper on the outside part of the dish. 1-0. Henley 5 hits in the game to 7 runs. There's been errors. There has been walks in this game to help Henley score all of these runs. A pitch in the dirt. Hull blocks it. Fires down to third. Trying to dive in safely with Schwenk, but he gets caught between second and third. Tagged out for the third and final out. Henley leads going into the bottom half of the second, 7-0 on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on my.com.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quadtrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
And welcome you back on 104.3 and 960 Sports in HD video on mybasin.com. Getting ready for the bottom of the second inning. Phoenix trailing the Henley Hornets 7-0. As last inning ended in quite a unusual fashion, as there was runners on first and second with 2 outs. Ryan Watts, the runner on second, broke for third. So as Tyler Harper, the Henley catcher, went to go throw down to third, the batter, Chance Sherrill, got called for interference and was called the third out. So Andrew Hull will lead things off, the 6th batter in the order, and the catcher for Phoenix will get things started in the bottom of the 2nd inning. It'll be 6, 7, 8. As Schwenk still on the bump, he dove into third base and was called out trying to steal third as a base runner in the top half of this inning. So Hunter having to shake the dirt off of his jersey and off of his pants. He's still trying to get some of it out of his cleats, it feels like. He falls behind in the count 1-0 to Hull. Delivers the 1-0 high and tight, 2-0 to Hull, who has had his work cut out for him behind the dish today for Phoenix. Balstad, he has had to chase a few to the backstop, a couple of wild pitches and a couple of pass balls, as he fouls one off straight into the foot, I think, of Tyler Harper. Unsure entirely what happened as he got up and immediately started hopping on it. And Harper is staying on the ground. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back on 104.3 and 960 Sports with the video on mybasin.com. Henley leads 7-0.
On Top Tree Services have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
And so we're back on 104.3 and 960 Sports, HD video on mybasin.com. Tyler Harper hitting the deck for a second. It seems like a foul ball from Andrew Hull caught Harper in the thigh, right above where his shin guard sits. If you're thinking about when a catcher squats, just kind of fouled back and hit him right above the knee. So he looks to be okay. He took his time getting up, took a breather, and he is staying in the ball game. So toughing this one out in the rain, as we'll resume play with a 2-1 count to Andrew Hull in a 7-0 ball game. The pitch to Hull is called strike 2. Tyler Harper secured it with no problem, and we're off. 2-2 on the way from Hunter Schwenk. From the windup, the big right-hander delivers. A breaking pitch. Ooh, called ball 3. Very close to breaking back over the heart of the plate, but Schwenk will have to dig a bit deeper. The 3-2 is fisted towards short. A slow roller. Hayes is charging. The throw. One hops Carpenter and hits the fence. Rounding first and heading for second is Hull. They're going to have him stay put as a tough throw for Carpenter to try to stick his glove at there. And it'll be an E6 on the play. As Hull advanced to second, he will be ran for here as the catcher. And we'll see who comes in for him here. I believe that this is going to be James on the base paths for Phoenix. So James in there running for Hull, the catcher. And in comes Corey Cunningham with nobody out and a runner on second. His team trailing 7-0. Schwenk from the stretch. Kicks, delivers, finds the zone. Outside fastball for strike 1. Cunningham in that first game went 0 for 2, and he also walked. The 0-1 fouled off. Cunningham now behind in the count, 0-2. On deck, Carver Wallowitz. Hunter Schwenk comes set with the 0-2. A big breaking curveball had Cunningham way out in front. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that will bring up Wolowitz. For Schwenk today, that is strikeout number 2. He's reached double-digit strikeouts a couple of times this season as Tyler Harper tries to block that one. The wild pitch gets the backstop, and James advances to third with 1 out, and now a 1-0 count to Wolowitz. For Schwenk so far this season, as we bring up his strikeout totals, Schwenk second on the team in, first on the team in strikeouts. He's got 40. Next best, 29, and that would go to Dylan Tobias. The pitch is going to miss, low in the dirt again. Harper will have to chase that one down, and back-to-back wild pitches allow James to score from second. And a 7-1 ball game now as the count 2-0 to Wolowitz. And all those strikeouts for Schwenk. But then you also look at the amount of walks that he has given up, and that is far and away the most on the team as well. A ground ball hit out to second. Wolowitz is out at first. And now 2 away. In the bottom half of the second, in comes Tanner Norris. 29 walks to 40 strikeouts for Schwenk to this point in the season. Norris steps in. He is 0 for 1 in the first game, getting his first action here in the second as he watches a breaking pitch miss low and away, 1-0. And trying to dust off some baseballs, it feels like, as they could get muddy just a bit quicker as the rain again has mostly stopped, it feels like, but field's still just a bit damp. A swing and a miss for Norris. A ball and a strike now. On deck is Dominic Crenshaw, would be back to the top of the Phoenix order. The pitch from Schwenk, 1-1, swung on and missed. Another good hard fastball, 1-2. Now as Schwenk, as is customary, his jersey begins to untuck itself a little bit when he gets out on the mound. He just throws with his entire body. The pitch called, strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. Down goes Norris for the third out in the inning. Henley goes to the top of the third with a 7-1 lead over Phoenix on 104.360 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
We're back on 104.3 and 960 Sports and HD video on mybasin.com. It'll be 6, 7, 8 in the Henley order, due up in the top of the third. The Hornets already up 7-1 against Phoenix. They won game 1 of a doubleheader earlier today, 17-5. They won game 1 of the season series back on Tuesday, 12-1. And now the Hornets looking to hold on, complete the season sweep of the Phoenix Pirates, and focus on next week, which is a big matchup with Mazama. Although you can't look past these Phoenix Pirates, not for a second. They can and will get things rolling. Last game, even though they had those 5 runs scored, lost by 12, they did leave quite a few on base. So we know this team can get runners on. Definitely not time to start looking ahead for Henley, as the first pitch for Tyler Harper misses high for ball 1. Next week for Phoenix is a tough matchup for them as well, as they play Hidden Valley. Harper takes a cut at that one, fouls it off. A ball and a strike. Right now, Hidden Valley leads the conference with a 10-2 record. They got the doubleheader 2 wins over North Valley today. And now they, I'm sure, are paying attention to this one here, trying to find out if they've got to look at Phoenix a different way next week, but also know what the Hornets are up to, if they'll be hot on their tails in the Skyline Conference when we talk about conference winners in the playoffs. The pitch is swung on and missed, 1-2, as Tyler Harper swung at a pitch well out of the zone, and he knows that immediately. He just kind of knocks himself in the helmet a little bit, frustrated at himself, but he steps back in, ready for the 1-2 pitch. It is looked at outside, 2-2. It's Tyler Harper showing good patience there. The catcher is 0 for 1 in this game. He flew out back in the first. Harper awaits the 2-2. A ground ball to short. Watts fields it, up with it. Throw is in time, and they get Harper on a routine ground ball as the first out here in the third. And Blaine Boersma stepping in now. Boersma 0 for 1 today. He grounded out in the first. And he will go over and have a chat with Coach Randall before this at-bat. Coach Randall into what would be his 4th season with Henley, but is just his 3rd season actually coaching, as just the 2020 season got wiped off the board for baseball. So his 4th season with the program. Blaine Boersma steps in. The pitch, a breaking ball, doesn't break enough, misses high. 1-0 to Boersma, who again usually leads off the Henley order this game, batting in the 7 spot. The 1-0 to Boersma is a chopper to third base, dies in the wet infield grass, and Blaine Boersma is aboard at first, thanks to a little bit of help from the wet grass and the rain. He's aboard at first, and Peyton Price comes in, and this is what Henley kind of did in the second inning. They played small ball. A couple of bunts. Peyton Price bunted. So did Mark Carpenter. And we'll see what they have on now. Throw over to first. Diving back safely is Boersma. A chopping ground ball, third. Souza up with it. He chooses the easy route at first and beats out. No, he's out at first. Price will advance Boersma to second at the very least. So a runner in scoring position for Mark Carpenter. A fly ball. Carpenter sends it to left field. The catch is not made in left as Schultz slips in the outfield. That's going to get down, and Carpenter with an RBI double, making the score 8-1. And for Carpenter, we can pull it up here for Carpenter. That is his 8th RBI of the season. In steps Leo Aholt now, in the top of the third with 2 gone, and a runner at second, already 1 run home this inning. The pitch to Aholt is lifted high in the sky into right field. Norris under it, battling the wind and the rain, but he makes the catch to retire the side. 1 run in the inning for the Hornets on 2 base hits. They leave 1 stranded. They lead 8-1 on 104.3 and 960 Sports and HD Video, iBasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I love to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon, soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
One, two, and three in the Phoenix order due up in the bottom of the third. That's Dominic Crenshaw, Ryan Watts, and Jackson Schiltz due up against Hunter Schwenk in this inning. Schwenk has gotten through the first two without an earned run against him. The Hornets do lead 8-1. Again, that one run is unearned. It came in the second inning. Andrew Hull reached on an error and then came around to score in the second. So this one run against Hunter is unearned as he heads to the the bottom of the third to face the top of the order for Phoenix. Crenshaw stepping in. He is 0 for 1 today with a ground out in the first. The first pitch from Schwenk is a curveball that starts inside and misses low. 1-0 to Crenshaw. Hunter finds the zone on the 1-0 pitch. A fastball on the inside portion of the dish finds the zone. Schwenk now delivers the 1-1, a two-seam fastball, squeezes Crenshaw a little bit, but he fouls it off. 1-2 now to Crenshaw. Looking at the strikeout totals for Schwenk today, already 3, and again he leads the team in that metric. Strike 3 called on the outside part of the plate to Crenshaw. He goes down looking, and that will bring up Ryan Watts. Watts today, he walked and was left stranded at third. Called strike 1, the fastball, two-seamer, starting outside and then breaking back towards the zone to the right-handed hitting Watts. The 0-1 on the way is going to bounce in the dirt, evens the count at 1. And Schwenk's two-seamer, it can be so tough for right-handed hitters to hit because it doesn't break until the very end. Feels almost like a really good cutter in a way. There's the off-speed pitch, has Watts way out in front, 1-2. The count now to the Phoenix shortstop. And now Schwenk has something to work with. We'll see what he breaks off here. The 1-2 on the way. It's a fastball down the middle. Strike 3 called. Back-to-back Ks to start the inning for Schwenk. And that will bring up Jackson Schiltz. Schiltz is a strikeout casualty once in this game. He went down swinging in the first. 6'5" Schwenk fires in a fastball that is fouled. 0-1 to Schiltz. On deck, Julius Balstad, if he gets a chance. By the way, no one warming up in the Phoenix bullpen, at least not that I've seen. Balstad, who's on deck, is the starting pitcher. The fastball comes high and tight to Schiltz. He had to kind of duck out of the way of that one. 1-1. Schwenk delivers. Oh, just missed on the outside. 2-1. That looked good, but called a ball. Schwenk shook his head. Now from the windup. Breaking pitch is lined into center field. It's going to get down as Schiltz is aboard with a 2-out single to bring up Julius Balstad. First base hit of the day for Phoenix comes with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Credit it to Schiltz. And Balstad up now. Second base hit of the day as Balstad had one back in the first but was left stranded. Balstad had a fine first game too, Made solid contact a couple of times and was 1 for 3 in the performance. The pitch in the dirt to Balstad. Blocked by Harper. A 1-0 count to Balstad, who again is the starting pitcher for Phoenix. Trying to keep this inning alive. His team trailing 8-1. Throw over to first. Diving back safely is Schultz. Hunter comes set. Checks the runner. Long stride on the breaking pitch, and it's just a beauty. 1-1 the count as that curveball just breaks. Starting out of the zone, it's high to the right-handed hitting Balstad and then just kind of sinks into the strike zone on the outside part of the plate. That fastball hits the same exact location, except it comes at you quicker and it's straight. Balstad was caught looking at strike 2. 1-2. Now the count to Balstad with 2 outs in the inning and a runner on first. Schwenk comes set, looks at his runner, kicks and fires. Pitch in the dirt. Harper loses it for a second but gathers. No movement on the base paths as Schultz stays at first. Again with 2 outs in the inning. Henley outfield. Shaded a couple of steps to the left and deep on the left side. Schwenk steps off, trying to reset himself here as there's blue skies in the distance here in Phoenix. It was raining earlier. We're still surrounded by a couple of clouds here, but blue skies in the distance. Hoping they make our way here by the conclusion of this one. The 1-2 on the way, breaking pitch, swung on and missed, and Balstad goes down on strikes. 1 base hit in the inning for Phoenix. No runs come across. They leave 1 stranded. They trail the Henley Hornets 8-1 on 104.3 and 960 Sports and HD video on mybasin.com.
At Bowers Construction, our mission statement is to enrich the lives of our customers and of our team. So we're trying to be the best construction company that we can be by bringing value to other people's lives. So the work we provide is basically from foundation to roof in residential, and we work in commercial construction. Find our Bowers Construction Facebook page or just give us a call. It's 541-205-1464. We are a licensed contractor at CCB 188923.
We're back on 104.3, 960 Sports and HD video on mybasin.com. In the top of the 4th inning, Henley leads 8-1. 8 runs on 6 hits, 1 error so far in the game for the Hornets. They've left 3 runners on base. 2 runners on base. For the Phoenix Pirates, 1 run on 2 hits, 3 errors, and they have left 3 runners on base to this point in the ball game. In the top of the 4th, it's going to be Aiden Hayes, Dylan Tobias, and Matt Douglas due up for the Hornets as the first pitch to Hayes. He lays down a bunt in front of the mound. Balstad fields it, fires to first, and Hayes beats out the infield single. Hayes now 2 for 2 today. 3 for 3 today with a double, a triple, and a single. Hayes now just a long shot away from the cycle. As Dylan Tobias steps in, Tobias 0 for 1. He has walked and he lined out in his 2 plate appearances thus far. The pitch from Balstad is going to be taken low for ball 1. Nobody out and a runner on first is Aiden Hayes. Henley leads 8-1 in Game 2 of a doubleheader, Game 3 of the season series between the Pirates and the Hornets. Henley has had success against this team in years past and against the rest of the state as well, as a ground ball in the hole on the right side of the infield gets into right field for a single. Advancing to third is Aiden Hayes, so a single for Tobias brings up Matt Douglas with runners at the corners and nobody out. Again, Douglas leading the team in RBIs today, 22 on the season so far. Leads the team in that category. He also leads the team in extra base hits. That was the number I was looking for. As he sends one high into left field. Going back is Schultz. He has to dive for that one, but it gets down. Hayes is going to score. Tobias heads for third. The throw-in is wild. Tobias to third, standing up. It is a 9-1 ball game off of an RBI double from Matt Douglas. Way to pad the stats that you lead the team in, young man, as his team is up 9-1. Hayes came around to score. Tobias at third. This brings up Hunter Schwenk in a fine opportunity to help his own cause as the starting pitcher watches the fastball miss high. 1-0. Hunter already today is 1 for 2. He singled home a run in the first and reached on a fielder's choice in the second, was left stranded both times. The 1-0 to Hunter is going to miss wide. 2-0. On deck after Hunter is Tyler Harper. Pitch to Schwenk, looked at wide, 3-0. Balstad losing it a bit here to Schwenk. So far, though, Balstad has just been hittable. That's how Henley has scored these 9 runs, adding a couple of errors, but only 1 walk issued by Balstad so far. The 3-0 pitch is a called strike, 3-1, as Balstad tries to battle back into this at-bat. I brought up that 1 walk. It was to Dylan Tobias in the first. The 3-1 on the way is taken. Oh, called strike 2. Hunter, I'm sure, would love to have that call while he's on the mound. A 3-2 count to Hunter Schwenk. Balstad kicks and delivers. Schwenk reaches for that one, fouls it back towards the softball field at Culver Fields. Henley softball playing Phoenix as well today. No final scores from them, as we just don't quite know, although they did win Game 1 back on Tuesday. The Hornets did. That was back at Henley High School. 3-2 pitch to Hunter Schwenk. The delivery from Balstad swung on and missed, and Hunter Schwenk goes down on strikes for the first out in this inning. That brings up Tyler Harper. Harper today 0 for 2, a flyout and a ground out to this point in the ball game. Back in Game 1, Harper had different luck. He doubled and singled and 2 RBIs in a 2 for 3 game for Harper. Now he's 0 for 2 in this one. The first pitch to him is looked at high for a ball, 1-0. This will be Harper's first at-bat since he got a little hurt behind the dish. Took a foul ball to the knee as the catcher. Now getting some cuts here as he is ahead in the count, 2-0, after Balstad missed outside with the changeup. Harper set up towards the back of the batter's box, not crowding the plate too much. The 2-0 on the way, high and tight to Harper, 3-0. And by the way, Hunter Schwenk was ahead in the count 3-0 until Balstad battled back to strike him out. We'll see what Balstad comes with here. That is going to be a cold strike 1. Harper took a couple of steps toward first. He thought that one was high. And I don't necessarily blame him, but he settles back into the right-handed batter's box. He turns and faces the home plate umpire, and I'm sure as the catcher is asking for the same kind of leeway. The 3-1 swung on, fouled back, 3-2. And Balstad battles back down from 3-0. Now a full count with 2 runners on. At second, it's Douglas. At third, it's Tobias. Top of the fourth, one out in a 9-1 ball game, and Henley leads. On deck is Blaine Boersma. Balstad comes set, kicks, delivers. That's lifted. Shallow right field. Moving over is Wallowitz, and the second baseman ranges over to make the catch. Sprints it back into the infield. Tries to throw at second to get Douglas, who wasn't tagging, and the throw is a little bit wild. No one's moving. Douglas back to second safely. Harper out on the fly out for the second out in the inning. And runners will stay put. Second and third for Blaine Boersma. Boersma 1 for 2 today. Singled in the third, grounded out in the first. As Balstad comes set, Boersma fouls it off, and now Hull takes a foul ball. I'm not quite sure where. It looked like it might have been his hand, and now that's both catchers that have caught a foul ball. And let me tell you, in this rain and in this cold, that about multiplies it by 5. I understand the pain going out there down on the field right now as Hull takes a knee. It looks like it got him in his throwing hand, which would be his non-protected hand, obviously, and must have just fouled him back in there. He seems to be okay as he straps on his helmet and gets ready to go back there, but Coach Hutchison still having a chat with him, but everything looks to be okay. And again, now that's both catchers that have gone down and gotten a foul ball to them. I guess they're even. I guess they are even. Blaine Boersma stepping back in. He's behind in the count 0-1. Again, a 1 for 2 day for Boersma so far. Balstad trying to work himself out of a bit of a jam. He comes set, kicks, delivers. Boersma swings and fouls that one back. 0-2. On deck is Peyton Price if he gets a chance this inning. Balstad toes the rubber. Looks around him as there's a bit of sunshine finally hitting us here in Phoenix. The pitch misses outside. 1-2. And finally, feels like we're not in winter time anymore. The sun finally coming out just a tad. 1-2. Balstad comes set with it. The pitch is going to be fouled back. Boersma fists that one foul. Still 1-2 as that pitch came in tight against Boersma. Was the two-seamer from the right-hander Balstad working back in towards the right-handed hitting Boersma. Came in close to his hands, but he fought it off. Balstad comes set once again with the 1-2. An off-speed pitch. It's going to be fouled back. Boersma staying alive here. Trying to see if he can still move anyone over with 2 outs in the top of the fourth. At second, it's Douglas. At third, it's Tobias. The pitch. Fouled back again. Boersma staying alive against Balstad. Seeing quite a few pitches and hoping that one of these times he'll be able to see it right. Count still 1-2. Balstad fires. Breaking pitch lifted in the infield. Foul territory behind third. Coming on is the catcher Hull, and he can't make the play. It will fall gracefully foul. And so we'll do it all again. Just 1-2. Boersma, a .391 hitter on the year, and that number doesn't just come from hacking at anything. I know Boersma has taken quite a few swings to stay alive, but these long at-bats where you see pitches and you learn, you can time it and all of these things that Boersma, I'm sure, is thinking about, that all goes into a high batting average. .391 on the season is a good total for Boersma. Balstad comes set with the 1-2 once again. That one is swung on and missed. Boersma, oh no, that's fouled. Just in front of the catcher. Thought that might have been strike 3 called. Regardless, still 1-2 as Boersma fouled that one back. My mistake. Still 1-2. 9-1 the score. Balstad fires. Low in the dirt. Off of Hull. Bounces away from him. Coming in to score is Tobias. And moving to third is Douglas. Now a 10-1 ball game. Douglas to third. Now Boersma, a chance to make it a 10-run ball game. Again, Price on deck. Balstad kicks, delivers to Boersma. Fouled back again. Blaine and Balstad. A battle of two titans here. Is this at-bat? When this at-bat started, the sun wasn't out, quite literally, and now it is. Wind blowing out to right field a little bit. Balstad comes set to Boersma. The 2-2 is fouled again. Boersma staying alive here. My goodness, this is a marathon of an at-bat. Personally, I got to say, these at-bats always intrigue me. It's like a game of chess. Balstad hasn't broken off a bender in a while. We'll see what he comes with here again in a 2-2 count. That one misses high. Definitely was an off-speed pitch. Count runs full. 3-2. Would hate for an at-bat like this to end in a walk. We got to see a conclusion here, fellas. 3-2. Blaine Boersma awaits the pitch. It is swung on and missed, and Balstad finally wins the battle with Boersma and sets him down on strikes. 1 run scores for the Hornets in the inning on 3 hits. They lead 10-1 over the Phoenix Pirates as we head to the bottom of the 4th on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
Trying to lose some weight and get in shape? Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club provides a clean and friendly workout environment with professional and experienced staff to help you achieve your goals. They offer state-of-the-art equipment, indoor tennis and pickleball courts, certified personal trainers, tons of group exercise classes. They're the best exercise facility in the Klamath Basin. Plus, they now have a smoothie bar to give you a nutritious boost after your workout. See and feel the difference at Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club. It's the place to be.
Bottom of the 4th inning. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 in the Phoenix order to get us going. Chance Sherrill, Andrew Hull, and Corey Cunningham against Hunter Schwenk. Schwenk still on the bump for the Hornets going into the 4th inning. Don't see Henley pitchers go past the 3rd too often, but Hunter has pitched a fine game thus far. He's allowed 2 hits. 1 run has come across on him, but it was unearned, as Sherrill steps in and watches strike 1 get called on the outside portion of the plate. 0-1 to Sherrill. So far, Sherrill has been called out as he was interfering with a throw down to third on a steal play. So again, he was called out due to interference. Hasn't really had a true at-bat yet. And after that pitch from Schwenk missed high and away, Sherrill finds himself in a 1-1 count. Schwenk delivers. That one misses away as well. 2-1. Back-to-back pitches make impact with the backstop. Hunter has struck out 6 today already. The pitch is a line drive to third, past the glove of Boersma and into left field for a single. Rounding first and heading for second is Sherrill. Finally, Price gets to it in left. The throw to second is not in time. And a leadoff single in the 4th for Chance Sherrill. Or a leadoff double, for Sherrill. As now with nobody out, it brings up Andrew Hull, who reached on an error his last time. And then the pinch runner Turner came around to score on his behalf. That's the only run that the Pirates have scored to this point in the ballgame, but one more in scoring position now. The pitch from Schwenk is lifted high and deep to left field, but it'll be foul. Just a long, loud strike 1 for Andrew Hull. I didn't quite have the distance to make it over the fence either. 320 to either line and 380 to dead center here at Culver Field. Schwenk comes set with the 0-1. A breaking pitch misses 1-1. On deck, Corey Cunningham is 0 for 1 today. The 1-1 on the way from Schwenk. A fastball will be lifted into foul territory. Charging for it is Tyler Harper, but he runs out of room as that one bounces off the top of the chain link fence, separating our players from our spectators this afternoon. I look over here and I see a couple of Henley parents. I do appreciate everyone who's sitting out here in the cold and watching these boys play. They're playing hard. They're up 10-1 against Phoenix in Game 2 of a doubleheader. But appreciate you sitting at home just as much, joining us on mybasin.com or 104.3 and 960 Sports, wherever you might be listening. Appreciate you. The 1-2 on the way to Hull is going to miss outside, 2-2. The two-seamer didn't break far enough back over the plate for Schwenk. And now Hull drives it to a 2-2 count. The pitch is swung on. A chopper to third will end up foul. We'll do it again, 2-2 with Andrew Hull. By the way, I've mentioned plenty of things going on with Henley. By the way, mentioned the FFA sale going on tomorrow at the FFA Greenhouse. But how about the golf tournament that Henley's putting on here in a couple of weeks, May 21st at Shieldcrest Golf Course, as Hunter comes set with the 2-2, misses wide, 3-2. This golf tournament is benefiting the Henley football team. They're going to have a long drive contest, closest to the pin contest, and I believe a Hornets football player is going to be your caddy as well, which is interesting. The 3-2 pitch misses outside. A walk issued to Hull. Puts runners at first and second for Cunningham now. Cunningham 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. You know, Henley is done looking for business partners for this golf tournament, but if that's your speed, you want to get out there and golf on May 21st, get on out there and support the Henley football team. First pitch to Cunningham is called strike one, outside part of the plate, and we're going to have a runner in for Hull. It is going to be James this time for Hull. Very interesting strike zone being called today. I try not to dwell on the strike zone too much, but it seems like fastballs that miss outside are being called strikes, but breaking balls that start out and break in, like that one there, is going to be a called strike too, but has been called a ball more than once today. 0-2, the count to Cunningham, who again did strike out earlier in the game. The pitch from Schwenk, fouled off towards the Henley dugout. Coach Randall going to go out and grab that one. And he shows it to the home plate umpire. I got it. The pitch swung on and missed, and that will get Cunningham on strikes for the first out this inning. And that brings up Carver Wallowitz. Wallowitz today 0 for 1. He started last game as well. Wallowitz went 0 for 1 in that game too. A couple of walks and a ground out. Wallowitz watches strike one called in the outside part of the dish there, 0-1. Wallowitz was also the starting pitcher in Game 1 of the doubleheader today. Through 3 innings pitched, he gave up 13 runs, 10 of them earned. On the mound for Wallowitz in that Game 1 performance. The 0-1 is hit on the ground towards third. Boersma can't get to it. Hayes can't get to it. It ends up in left field. Rounding third and headed for home is Sherrill, and he will get in there standing. A 10-2 ball game now as Phoenix is climbing back. And an RBI single from Carver Wallowitz. Sherrill scored. Hull to second. That brings up Tanner Norris. Norris, to this point in the ball game, 0 for 1 with a strikeout in Game 1. Norris was 0 for 1 with a strikeout. A couple of walks for him as well, as the first pitch to him misses low in the dirt and a little bit away. 1-0 the count to Norris. Schwenk comes set with the pitch. Checks his runner at second. Delivers. Misses inside and low this time. 2-0. The infield for the Hornets at double play depth with 1 out in the inning and runners on first and second. They lead 10-2. High heat coming in tight for Tanner Norris. Ducks out of the way. 3-0. As Schwenk receives the throw back from Tyler behind the dish, does a little bit of a circle around the mound, trying to gather his composure, I think, and find the strike zone here to Tanner Norris. Schwenk comes set, watches strike one, cross right down Main Street, 3-1. Now to Norris. Schwenk came back with a good hard fastball. We'll see what he decides to do here now. 3-1 as the Henley infield takes a couple of steps, or the Henley outfield rather, takes a couple of steps in. The pitch misses low. That'll be ball 4, and that will load up the bases for the top of the Phoenix order. Dominic Crenshaw as Hull to third, Willowitz to second. Norris obviously aboard at first, and Crenshaw coming in now. 0 for 2 performance in this game. A ground out in the first, followed that up by a strikeout in the third. Wolowitz in the first game was hitless as well. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Bats now with the bases loaded and a chance to climb back into this game. A breaking pitch, beautiful from Schwenk in there. 0-1, finds the outside portion of the plate. Starts out of the zone and breaks right back in. The pitch from Schwenk on the way. The 0-1 looked at low, blocked by Tyler Harper behind the plate. Count now 1-1. Big lead off of second by Wolowitz. Third of the way to third base, it feels like. Two-seam fastball comes in tight to Crenshaw, and he fouls it back. A ball and 2 strikes now. So that came in tight in the hands and might have hit the skinnier part of the bat as Crenshaw takes a minute and adjusts his batting gloves. A couple of practice swings. Those ones can sting. They definitely can. As he settles back in, 1-2. Hunter Schwenk comes set. Kicks, delivers, misses outside, bounces off the shin guard of Harper, bounces down the third base line. Harper gathers, but not before Hull scores from third. Wolowitz advances to third, and Norris moves to second now in a 10-3 ball game. 2 runs across for the Hornets here as Schwenk takes his time walking back to the pitcher's mound. He's been a little bit wild this inning. 2 walks and the wild pitch have allowed 2 runs to score this inning. Schwenk comes set with the 2-2. Delivers to Crenshaw. Called strike 3, and Crenshaw goes down on strikes for the second time this game. 2 away in the bottom of the 4th. Ryan Watts stepping in now. He walked already once in the game, and he has struck out. First pitch to Watts is lifted in foul territory behind first. Carpenter is going to watch that one go out of play. Strike 1. Henley still battling for first place in the Skyline Conference. A win here would keep them tied for Hidden Valley. By the way, Hidden Valley holds the tiebreaker over Henley, as a big swing and a miss for Ryan Watts makes it an 0-2 count. Tiebreakers in the Skyline Conference are head-to-head records, and of course, Hidden Valley won the season series against Henley earlier this year, 2-1. Called strike 3, and Watts goes down looking to retire this side, but the Pirates do plate 2 in the inning on 2 base hits. They leave 2 stranded. They trail 10-3 on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
On Top Tree Services have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
Top of the fifth inning. Henley leads 10-3 over Phoenix this afternoon in the Skyline Conference matchup. It'll be Peyton Price, Mark Carpenter, and Leo Ahalt due up this half for the Hornets. That is 8-9-1 this inning. New pitcher on the mound for Phoenix is going to be Souza. He comes in relief of Julius Balstad, who pitched 4 innings, gave up 10 runs, and 6 of them earned against Balstad. He gave up 8 base hits. He walked just 2, and he struck out 2 as well. The final numbers for Julius Balstad on the afternoon. As Souza comes in now for the second straight game. Souza pitched 2 innings in the Game 1 loss earlier. 4 runs, 1 of them earned. He gave up 3 base hits, walked 1, and struck out 1, did Souza in Game 1. And so now we'll see what he can do here. Try to keep the Hornets at bay and give the Pirates, maybe a shot at getting back into this one. They're only down by 7 after all, and still only in the top of the 5th inning. Any other defensive changes for the Pirates? Let's see. It looks like Turner is going to come in and replace Souza at third. And Balstad staying on the bench for the Pirates is the only defensive change for Phoenix as Peyton Price settles in now. 1 for 2 today. He singled, came around to score in the second. Grounded out in the third. .285 hitter on the season. As Souza delivers from the windup, and it is going to be ball 1 on the outside part of the plate to Peyton Price. And only 1 walk issued by Souza in the first game. The 1-0 is a 2-seamer, cuts back in, underneath the glove of Turner at third and into left field. Rounding first, thinking about 2 is Price, but he's going to stay put at first, and he reaches on an error to start things out in the 5th. That is 4 errors for Phoenix in this game. Couple that with 5 from Game 1, gives you 9 errors just today through 2 games. As Mark Carpenter steps in now. 2 for 2 with an RBI double in the third. The freshman Carpenter has had his fair shot in this game and has gotten a few plate appearances this season. Batting .300 on the year. A 2-seam fastball misses outside. Hull checked Price back to first. Count 1-0 to Carpenter. As Souza, the right-handed thrower, covers his mouth with his glove before he comes set. Kicks and delivers another 2-seamer. This time it finds the outside part of the plate. A ball and a strike to Carpenter. He has had a fine afternoon so far. Started Game 1 on the mound and pitched 3 innings. Gave up 3 earned runs, 3 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Count now 2-1 to Carpenter. The freshman has been a key asset to this Hornets team so far this year. The pitch to Carpenter is a line drive to short, fielded on a hop by Watts, fires to second. The throw on to first is wide. It takes Cunningham off the bag, and it goes out of play. So Carpenter will advance to second on the fielder's choice. And you can put that in the books as another error for Phoenix on the throw to first, as Willowitz took Cunningham off the bag with that throw. And back-to-back errors in this inning has a runner at second and just one out for the top of the Henley order. Leo Ahult steps in. The first pitch to Leo comes in high above his helmet. Leo doesn't flinch away from that one, though, 1-0. That's one thing I've noticed about him specifically. Leo will just let a pitch hit him. He does not care. He will not get out of the way. Doesn't matter if it's at his belt or his helmet. Probably should get out of the way of the higher ones, though, but it don't matter to him. The 1-0 pitch is lifted into left field. Coming on is Schiltz. He is under it to put that one away for the second out this inning. And that will bring up Aiden Hayes. Hayes so far today, 2 for 2. 3 for 3. He has doubled, tripled, and singled to this point in the game. Just a bomb away from a cycle. Although Aiden Hayes, at least according to my stat book here, as he takes ball one high, Hayes has not hit a home run this year, at least according to my stat book. He's ahead in the count 1-0 as Souza steps off. Hayes does have 3 RBIs today, came with a bases clearing triple in the second, and the error allowed him to score. Taking off for third is Carpenter, a foul ball by Hayes. Carpenter will take the long trot back 90 feet to second, and Hayes evens the count at 1 on what was supposed to be a hit and run, but ended up as just a foul ball. Hayes, a .450 hitter this season. See if he can come up with something big here. A ball and a strike to him. In a 10-3 ball game in the top of the 5th, Henley leads. Breaking pitch doesn't break enough. 2-1 to Hayes. Talk about his RBI numbers. Aiden Hayes, 4th on the team in that metric. 16 RBIs for him on the season. Scratch that, make it 19 with these 3 RBIs he's already knocked in today. The pitch will miss outside. 3-1 to Hayes. The center fielder shaded a little bit towards the left side, Crenshaw. And stepping off is Souza. On deck, Dylan Tobias for the Hornets. See if he gets a shot here. Aiden Hayes ahead in the count, 3-1. The pitch is fouled back. Hayes locked into a battle against Souza. We've had a couple of these long at-bats today here at Culver Field. And again, I kind of like these, especially as a hitter. I used to love long at-bats because you get to see what the pitcher is throwing. It becomes more cerebral than anything else. We'll see what Hayes battles with here. The 3-1 on the way to Aiden is lifted into center field. Crenshaw has to come on strong, and that one's going to drop in front of him as Aiden Hayes, an RBI single at the end of that battle, gives Henley an 11-3 lead. 4 RBIs today for Aiden Hayes, and that brings up Dylan Tobias. Tobias today is 1 for 3. Reached on a walk his first time. Is lined out and singled, so my apologies. 1 for 2 so far. 2 outs in the inning. Tobias, the first pitch to him. He's going to watch that one miss outside in the dirt. Hull can't control it, and Hayes advances to second. Tobias now a prime RBI opportunity with still 2 away. Dylan has 18 RBI this season. The pitch will miss, 2-0. Matt Douglas on deck if he gets a chance this inning. Souza comes set. Pitch comes in and will hit Tobias. And he will be aboard at first for Matt Douglas. This is the guy you want up in this situation. Douglas, 2 RBIs in this game on a single and a double. He also walked in the second, but you can't forget what Douglas did in Game 1, where he had 3 RBI. He had a home run, a double, and he reached on an error to knock in one of those runs. Pitch to Douglas, comes in tight, has to shiver out of the way of that one. 1-0 to Douglas. He doubled his last time through and scored a run. The 1-0 on the way to Douglas is lifted in foul territory. Hull trying to find that one, and it bounces off of his glove. 6 errors today now for Phoenix, as the count evens at 1. With 2 outs in the top of the 5th, and Henley leading 11-3. Again, Hunter Schwenk on deck. Douglas, relaxed batting stance. Grounds one to third. That is going to get into left field. They're waving around Aiden Hayes to score. They're waving in Tobias to third. He slides in safely. A 12-3 ball game. Henley leads. Now runners at the corners with 2 away for Hunter Schwenk. Another RBI for Douglas. He is the team leader in that metric. He's now got 24 on the season. And Hayes scored. Tobias to third, and now Hunter Schwenk awaits the first pitch, takes it outside, low as well. The 2-seamer misses, 1-0. Henley up by 9, 12-3. Run waiting at third, 90 feet away is Tobias. The pitch to Hunter. Hits one high into left center field. Going back to the wall is Crenshaw, and that one will one-hop the fence. Tobias is going to score. Douglas waved around third. He'll come in, and the Hornets lead now 14-3 on a 2 RBI double from Hunter Schwenk. Hornets lead by 11, and this brings up Tyler Harper, who is 0 for 3 today with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Looking to get a hold of one here and try to score Schwenk. Keep the 2-out rally going. Back of the box is Harper. The pitch from Souza, a breaking ball, comes in high and tight, and ducking out of the way is Tyler Harper, as he just kind of turned his head and lowered the bat. Probably heard the seams whistle by him, but either way, just a ball called. 1-0, the pitch on the way. Harper takes a big cut at that one, comes up empty. 1-1 to Tyler. Wears his emotions on his sleeve, does Tyler Harper. When he swings at a pitch he knows he shouldn't have, he'll hang his head back. He's an emotional catcher as well, as he watches that one miss. Low and in the dirt, gets away from Hull, but Schwenk is going to stay put at second. 2 balls and a strike to Tyler Harper. Does the same thing when he's catching. Like I mentioned, he will walk out to his pitcher, tell him to slow things down. He'll put his arms around his pitcher. He's an emotional player. And these are the kind of guys that you like on your team if you're the Hornets. The 2-1 on the way to Harper. It is lined into center field. That's going to get down. That will undoubtedly score Hunter Schwenk. 15-3. Tyler Harper walks into second base, and he has an RBI double. 15-3. The Hornets lead in the top of the 5th. Back-to-back doubles for the Hornets. And they're going to keep this 2-out rally going. Here's Blaine Boersma. As Harper comes out, he will not be on the base paths, and it looks like it's going to be Austin out there again, who ran for Harper a couple of times in Game 1. The pitch. And we are back on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. more technical difficulties, but it ends up working out for us as the Hornets lead 16-3. You missed a base hit, RBI single for Blaine Boersma to drive in Tyler Harper. He's aboard at first, and that prompted head coach Bill Hutchinson to yank Souza and put in Turner. Turner coming in now. No first name listed here on the lineup card and none on OSAA. We found out that his last name was Turner, as number 5 was a mystery to us in Game 1. But now Peyton Turner, the freshman, as we did find it. Peyton Turner, okay, the freshman coming in relief of Souza. Souza will exit the game here, having pitched just 2/3 of an inning. He gave up 6 runs, 2 of them earned. In terms of base hits, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 base hits against Souza. He walked 1 and did not strike out anyone as Price steps in now. Price led off this inning. He pops up on the first pitch. Hull looking behind him, and he will watch that one move out of play. Foul, 0-1. The count to Peyton Price. Price, earlier this inning, reached on an error and did not come around to score. He was out trying to advance to second on a ground ball. He was the first out in the inning. And the second out came just a couple of at-bats later. Henley has done all of their damage here with 2 outs as this one is lifted high towards second base. Wallowitz under it, and he will put that one away for the third and final out. The Hornets score 6 this inning, put themselves up 13. They lead now 16-3 on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, the retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between. We keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
New pitcher on the mound for the Hornets, as it'll be Tyler Harper taking the mound for Henley in the bottom of the 5th inning, trying to slam the door on the Pirates here as they lead 16-3. Harper comes in relief of Hunter Schwenk, who pitched 4 innings in today's effort, gave up 3 runs, 2 of them earned. He gave up 4 base hits. Count up these walks. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 walks for Schwenk today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strikeouts as well for Hunter, as that will complete his day. Tyler Harper coming in from the catcher position. Mark Carpenter will now be catching. Hunter Schwenk moves out to third. And Matt Douglas in at first. Trying to see if there's any other defensive changes. I believe Hayes moved over to second. And so a halt has, as far as I know, exited the ball game. And so there you have it. In the bottom of the 5th inning, due up as the Pirates try to score 3 or 4 to stay in this ball game. Jackson Schiltz, Julius Balstad, and Chance Sherrill. Last time I saw Tyler Harper throw was against Klamath Union. The Hornets were up in that game by 3. It was 7-4. Pardon me, they were up by 4. It was 7-3. Tyler Harper came in and allowed the Pelicans to climb back into that game, a game that the Hornets eventually won. But it was scary moments for Tyler Harper on the mound. He gets ahead of Schiltz, 0-1 in the count. Pitch to Schiltz, a fastball, 0-2. Tyler Harper coming out with a vengeance here and throwing quick. 0-2. He's ahead to Jackson Schiltz, who's 1 for 2 today, a single and a strikeout to this point in the ball game. The right-handed throwing Tyler Harper kicks and delivers. Check swing on the slider that breaks out of the zone, 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that will send Schiltz down on strikes for the first out this inning, bringing up Julius Balstad, who was the starting pitcher. It's going to be hitting for him now, Peyton Turner, who came in and started pitching for Julius Balstad. This is his first at-bat in this game. The first pitch to Turner, called strike one. Here's another pitch to Turner, called strike two, a slider that started down the middle, broke away from the freshman. And now the 0-2 to Turner. Comes inside. It did not hit him. Turner ducked out of the way of that one. The fastball cut back in to Turner. Now the pitch from Harper. Looked at. Oh, missed high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Evens up the count for Peyton Turner. On deck is Chance Sherrill. The pitch from Harper is looked at. Strike 3 called. And 2 away now as the Hornets trying to seal the deal here at Phoenix. A win here would keep them tied with the Mustangs for first place in the Skyline Conference. The left-handed hitting Sherrill is the last hope for the Pirates in the bottom of the 5th. Tyler Harper in relief. Starting out Sherrill, the pitch is going to miss low and away to the lefty. 1-0. A line drive will end up foul. A ball and a strike to Sherrill now. As the outfield for the Hornets shaded just a little bit towards the left for the left-handed hitter. The 1-1 on the way to Sherrill is swung on and missed. As Tyler Harper threw inside to the lefty, squeezed him a bit, and he came up empty. 1 strike away now, separating the Hornets from holding on to a tie in first place in the Skyline Conference. From the windup, Tyler Harper delivers. Swung on and missed, but it gets to the backstop. Sherrill now has to race down to first. The throw from Carpenter is in time, and that will end the ball game. 16-3 the final, and the Hornets hold on to first place after a 16-3 win over Phoenix. We'll recap all the action for you when we come back on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com.
On Top Tree Service have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quad-Track tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home, I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
And we welcome you back to 104.3 960 Sports HD video on mybasin.com. Final score from Culver Fields in Talent, Oregon. The Henley Hornets defeating the Phoenix Pirates 16-3 this afternoon. For the Hornets today, 16 runs on 8 hits, just one error for the Hornets today. They left 4 runners on base. For the Phoenix Pirates this afternoon, 3 runs on 4 hits, 6 errors, and they left 5 runners on base today. The winning pitcher for the Hornets is Hunter Schwenk, recording win number 3 on the season. He pitched 4 innings, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 4 base hits against him. He also walked 4, but he struck out 9, 49 Ks on the year for Hunter Schwenk. He leads the team by 20 in that category. Next best is Dylan Tobias, who's got 29 strikeouts. Hunter Schwenk running away in that category. Tyler Harper came in relief of him, pitched the final 5th inning, and 3 Ks for him. Nothing much else to speak of for Tyler in his performance. Losing pitcher today for Phoenix is Julius Balstad. 4 innings pitched for him, 10 runs across, 6 of them earned, 8 base hits. He walked 2 and struck out 2. Souza came in behind him. That would be his second appearance of the day. 2/3 of an innings pitched, 6 runs, 2 of them earned. He gave up 5 base hits, and he walked 1 in his 2/3 of an innings. Peyton Turner came to record the final out of the top of the 5th inning. It was a pop out to right field, and that was the only batter that Turner faced, and Balstad again hung with the loss in this game. A couple of offensive standouts for the Hornets today. Well, I might as well highlight Matt Douglas again in this second game of 2 today. He recorded 3 RBIs in a 3-for-3 performance. A single came around to score in the first, a RBI double came around to score in the second, or in the fourth rather, and an RBI single in the fifth gave him 3 for the afternoon. Hunter Schwenk, we can talk about Hunter again. A marvelous pitching performance, like I said, good enough for his 3rd win of the year, but at the dish today, he singled in a run and doubled home 2 more later on in the 5th. A 2-for-4 game for Hunter with 2 RBIs today. We can also talk a little bit about Tyler Harper, who finished 1-for-4, but had a pretty big RBI in the 5th inning. Again, another solid performance for Tyler on the mound, as that was the final 5th inning that Tyler pitched. Finally, we'll highlight Mark Carpenter, who finished 2-for-3 today with an RBI double back in the 3rd inning. All of those gentlemen helped Henley win 16-3 this afternoon. They hold on to a tie for first place in the Skyline Conference. We'll give you an updated look at the conference when we return on 104.3 and 960 Sport with a video on mybasin.com. Henley wins Game 2, 16-3.
On Top Tree Services have one of the highest buckets in town. No job too small, no tree too tall. Operating since 2017, this crew's ready for your land clearing, tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and fire prevention. On Top Tree Services offers same-day estimates. I can't mention this enough. If a tree falls on your house or vehicle, they offer a 24/7 emergency tree or limb removal. Give them a call today at 541-882-8707. On Top Tree Services, fast, easy, and reliable. CCB 216014.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Tires, reminding you that changing seasons can mean changing road conditions. Introducing the brand new Backcountry AT2 for a quieter ride with improved performance in wet conditions. Because when it comes to keeping your family safe, the right tires help you feel prepared for anything. Seriously, anything. Now save up to $130 when you buy Quadtrac tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
And to welcome you back to 104.3 960 Sports HD video on mybasin.com for the mybasin.com game of the week. Henley winning 16-3 in Game 2 of a doubleheader. They won 17-5 earlier today to secure the season sweep of the Phoenix Pirates. With this win, Henley holds on to a tie in first place in the Skyline Conference. Henley and Hidden Valley are each 10-2 in conference play. We'll give you a look now at the Skyline Conference standings past Hidden Valley and past Hidden Valley and Henley. It is Mazama who is 8-2. The Vikings will play Klamath Union in a doubleheader tomorrow. Phoenix falls to 4-8. Klamath Union is 1-9, and North Valley is 1-11. That is how the Skyline Conference shakes out. Now, coming into today, Hidden Valley and Henley and Mazama were all tied at 8-2. Now, Hidden Valley and Henley both had doubleheaders today. Obviously, both teams winning both games. Now, both 10-2. Mazama is also 8-2 with games tomorrow against Klamath Union. If you look on paper, Mazama should come away with a couple of wins against Klamath Union. Now, you have a 3-way tie, hypothetically, going into the final week of the season. This is where things get interesting because Henley and Mazama play each other next week. That's what's up next for the Hornets. For the Hidden Valley Mustangs, you're wondering what's up next for them. Well, it is this very same Phoenix Pirates team next week to close out the season for the Mustangs. Now, if there is a tiebreaker, and we need to understand the tiebreakers to decide a conference champion to send to the playoffs, it is head-to-head record. So let's say hypothetically, just to give you an idea of how this could play out, let's say hypothetically that Henley wins 2 of 3 against Mazama next week, and Hidden Valley wins 2 of 3 against Phoenix next week. Hidden Valley and Henley end up tied for first in the Skyline Conference. Hidden Valley holds the tiebreaker over Henley after the 2-1 series win over this year. Hidden Valley also, checking right now, holds the tiebreaker over Mazama, which they do. So Hidden Valley right now in a good spot heading into the final week of the season. Like I said, if there is a tie at the top of the conference, Hidden Valley does have the tiebreaker, but there is still 3 games to go with 2 teams tied for first right now. Mazama again plays Klamath Union tomorrow. All of this is to say that it's getting ready for playoff time. Next week kind of starts the playoffs for Mazama, Henley, and Hidden Valley. Each of those 3 teams want to make the state tournament. The conference champion gets an immediate berth. They are one of the 8 at-large teams selected to go to the state tournament. Those 8 teams are made up of the 6 conference champions, the Skyline Conference, the Greater Oregon League, the Sky M League, the Oregon West Conference, Tri-Valley Conference, and Kawapa League. Those 6 league champions plus 2 more at-large bids based off of school ranking get into the top 8, and they will get home field advantage in the opening round of the playoffs. The other 8 teams of the 16-team bracket are decided through a play-in model. So Henley ranked top 10 in the state. Mazama ranked 11th in the state, just on the outside looking in. So much could happen. We could have 2 at-large teams out of the Skyline Conference. We could just have the conference champion go. It's a lot to be decided in the final week of the season, and I am extremely excited about it. We will be back on Wednesday on the Henley broadcast as they take on the Mazama Vikings. We'll cover the baseball games on Wednesday and the 2 softball games on Saturday, because you look at the softball standings just real quick. We'll take just a quick gander because Henley and Mazama are towards the top of the conference for softball, as well as, just to give you an idea of what we're in for next Saturday, Mazama and Henley each 10-0 in softball. And so these are a lot of things to look forward to coming into next week. It's going to be a fun finish to the season. So glad that we could have you here on mybasin.com. Final scores today: Henley winning both games of a doubleheader, 17-5 and 16-3. This about does it for us this afternoon. Appreciate you being with us for the mybasin.com game of the week on 104.3 and 960 Sports. MyBasin.com is your home for everything going on in the Klamath Basin, from news to sports to special events to everything else in between. Find us online at MyBasin.com. Final score this afternoon, 16-3. Henley wins. I'd like to thank a couple of the gentlemen that made this broadcast possible. Of course, both athletic directors, Dave Earhart here at Phoenix High School, for helping us each and every time we got to come his way. And, of course, Henley athletic director Jesse Hamilton for helping us out with each and every broadcast as well. Won't forget both head coaches, Adam Randall of the Henley Hornets and Bill Hutchinson of the Phoenix Pirates, for working with the broadcast. I know I can be a little bit of a pain sometimes, but I appreciate those gentlemen for working with us every single week. Final score from Culver, Oregon: Henley wins 16-3. This is Josh Eldridge saying so long from Talent, Oregon.